Hey y'all. Okay, so I am live, but it's super early, so I'm still putting on my makeup. I'm in my office. How are y'all? I thought I had a facial today, so I came here with very little makeup on. Then I realized it's tomorrow. So now I can put on my makeup instead of being like barefaced and minimal. So I'm just going to go ahead and do that while I talk to y'all. And we're going to be talking about when a man says no strings, and some of y'all take them up on that offer. How are y'all this morning? Sprinkle, sprinkle. It is early. I'm in my office. I'm doing my makeup. I thought I had a facial today, y'all, and it's tomorrow. So it was originally supposed to be for today, but we had to reschedule. So now I can put on my makeup. I'm using Tier foundation, and it's very light. It's very nice, and it has like very good coverage. It's called Mask Fit, Tier Mask Fit, all coverage cushion. No, all cover cushion, 3-in-1. No, all cover cushion in French beige. That's the color, French beige. And it smells so good. So, yeah, wake up and make up, y'all. That's what we doing. When a man says no strings, remember, ladies, don't try to change it later. Because some of y'all be so desperate. Y'all know I got to be honest with y'all. Some of y'all be so desperate that y'all will take anything and then think you can change it later. No strings. Okay, I'll get them later. But what you're really going to do is get your feelings hurt later. And a lot of times when a man tells you no strings, it's because he got strings somewhere else, or he can't afford strings, or he know that he got a roster and you ain't going to be on the top. Okay. So remember, a man always chases what he wants. He doesn't try to distance himself away from it by any means. So when a man says no strings, it means you could literally be a turkey. If you know what that means. That means you could literally be a butter with a paper bag over your head. Okay? So it also means he has other things that he is more focused on than a relationship. So don't ever agree to the no strings if you think that you're going to want to change it later. Because I got a lot of people asking me how to make a situationship, or when he said no strings in the beginning, into a relationship. And I got so tired of that question, y'all, because too many pygmies is out here. I got so tired of that question that I told women, I said, why did you agree to it in the first place if you didn't want to continue with no strings? Because I thought I could change him, or I thought I wouldn't fall for him, or I thought this, or I thought that. Well, that's why you also should have had a roster, ma'am. Because, yeah, if you don't have a roster and they got a roster, you're going to be looking stupid. Okay? Because you're going to fall for them, and they're not going to be falling for you at all. And you're going to be the one left out and crying in somebody's DM, sending 1,000 text messages. Okay? So y'all got to remember that. Y'all do this to yourselves half the time. And don't even really, and I'm not taking the man's side. I'm just saying a lot of women subconsciously or unconsciously do this to themselves. And they don't want to see that. But I want to show y'all that, because I've been observing for many, many years how women navigate in their relationships, because I used to do so many consultations for people on this channel a while back, and what happens is they think that they're special to these men. They think that they're the one. They think this, they think that. And then when they get the reality of the situation, now they want to go to desperate measures. Now they're sad. Now this, now that. So when I tell y'all just to get in it for one reason, the money or whatever other reason you're in it for, don't try to see past any of that unless they're pursuing it in you, not the other way around. You're not supposed to pursue any type of relationship with a man. They're supposed to pursue it with you. You are the prize. So if they approach you with a relationship status of no strings or situationship, that's not a status at all. You're not special. Basically, it's the opposite of a status. You're never going to get a status. Okay? So y'all got to understand that it is not a status. So whenever y'all come to me talking about, what do you think about situationships or no strings? That's not no status, baby. That's the anti-status. Exactly. That's all it is. It is an anti-status. That means you will never get a status. Okay? So when y'all accept your anti-status, you can't change it unless you get somebody else. And remember, even if you try to change it, they didn't want you in the first place. So think about that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They didn't want you in the first place. So therefore, your anti-status is of your own agreement. Okay. Yes, you literally quiet moments, Trish Norwood. Okay. You agree to be played. And when you agree to be played, unless you have a roster and you ain't got time and you're just in it for that one time or that 2 time or whatever time you got extra to spare, if you're not in it for the exact same reason, then you're definitely going to get played. So that's why it's important for women to have a roster and other hobbies and other, people that she dates or whatever, because she's going to be trying to change her status from anti-status to girlfriend. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And I'm going to tell y'all something, ladies. Y'all shouldn't be so worried about status in the first place. When you're worried about status, it means you seek validation on the highest level from a man. Okay? When a man seeks status or relationship status with a woman, you've won, especially if he's willing to do what it takes on your list of standards to become your man. All right? That's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be. But y'all, a lot of these ladies are running behind men who they've agreed to have situationships with and no strings, trying to make them her man, and they don't want to be nobody's man, or they're already somebody's man, or they can't afford to be nobody's man, or whatever. And then they run themselves crazy trying to find some status and validation in that person's world. So it's not worth it. A lot of y'all are always talking about, well, I need to heal from my last relationship. Man, you need to heal from being a pygmisha. Okay? Because most of the time, when women say they need to heal from their last relationship, I literally know that they were pygmishas, because you literally teach people how to treat you by how you treat yourself. So if you weren't treating yourself properly, if you were mistreating yourself, if you were lowering your standards, if you were accepting things you weren't comfortable with in the first place, then you're the one that caused your own issues. 100%. Why? Because you accepted whatever it is that man or that person, did to you, and you kept accepting it. And at the same time, that's what it was. And if you realize it while you're still in it, that you are accepting it, you need to be doing something else at the same time, so that doesn't consume you or take over your whole mental. Because a lot of y'all will sit there and be in a relationship and allow that to affect you mentally, when you could literally be doing something else somewhere else and not taking it so seriously. Okay, that's why some of y'all be trying to heal all the time, because you sit there and purposely take whatever they're doing as a form of abuse. But if you're not taking that person seriously, if there's literally no connection, no string, and full detachment, and you're there for certain reasons and certain reasons only, you're not going to need to heal from that, because you're being strategic in that sort of relationship, and your mind is not 100% dependent on that relationship working out, nor are you attached mentally or emotionally. Okay? Just like the man is not when he tells you no strings. When a man tells you no strings, he's not getting attached emotionally. Okay? And so when you choose to get attached emotionally, even though you know it's no strings, you're doing that to yourself, because you already know he's not going to be. He's not going to be. So y'all need to realize this and stop thinking that you're going to change him because you're special. Okay? All right. Men don't change because women are special. Men change because they want to, or the woman that they really are after don't want them, and they fear losing them. If you behind there chasing, accepting the least, doing the most, they don't deem you as valuable. Tips on growing hair back evenly. Girl, I don't know. Put some oil in it. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Put some herb. Okay. Most wealthy men live for a code of ethics and morals. They are raised to be fairly minded. Don't project dusty, cheating behavior on men who live by a code of principles. Yeah, that's why they all got mistresses. But at least they're respectable with it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. We're not holding any man accountable for being perfect. Okay. These men got mistresses on the side. Okay. We're not gonna pretend like they don't. Because I've seen it firsthand with a lot of people that I already know. Okay. They might not ever leave their wife, but they sure do got a girlfriend here and there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or a boyfriend. Okay. You said sure do, but if that's what you need to believe, ma'am, for your mental health, then please continue. Because I don't want to take that away from you. It's not a limited belief, it's a reality. Okay. But like I said, if you look, mental, if you don't see it, you don't believe it, baby. That's all I'm going to tell you. If a tree falls in the middle of the forest and no one is there to witness it or hear it, did it make a sound? I don't know. That's up to you. All right. If that's what you need to hear in order to be comfortable in any type of relationship, then keep telling yourself that, and it doesn't matter what I say. Okay. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all. Don't you're not gonna get me to say something that I don't believe in 100%. Okay. You said what? What does it mean when your husband says he's bored? It means it's time to switch your wig, ma'am. Switch your wig time. Get a new look. Stop telling him everything. Stop being so predictable. Turn off your phone sometimes. Turn that location off. I bet you he won't be bored chasing you then. Okay. If he always has access to you, know everything about you, your whole entire schedule from wake up to go to sleep, of course he's bored. There's no mystery left. Okay. Switch your wig. Turn off your location. Go wherever you want. Dress cute every day, but you won't be bored then. I'd be bored too if you did the same exact thing every day. I'd be bored too. Do something different, man. Switch your wig, switch your outfit, switch your style. Go do something else. Turn off your location. Go have fun. Go have brunch with your friends or, family. Stop doing stuff with him all the time. Get a life, get a hobby, join something, because why would somebody be interested in someone that they could predict their entire year in advance without even blinking? Okay. If that's what you do every day, they're bored. If you do the same stuff every day, cook the same stuff every week. That's why I don't even cook. Do the same stuff over and over and over. It gets redundant, it gets boring, and people think that it's a trap. So stop making life feel like a trap and go do something different. Okay. All right. Eyebrows. As soon as they say they get bored, give them some excitement by giving them some mystery about where you're at and what you're doing. The marvelous Mrs. Maisel look. Thank you, wise goddess. That show is funny. I used to watch it. He said he wanted long-term relationships, but he don't want to get married because he don't believe in it. What does that mean? It means you stupid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. First of all, I don't care what a man believes in. It's about me. All right? A man should believe in wanting to please you. And if you believe in it, then he need to believe in it. Because otherwise, what if you want marriage? You're supposed to sacrifice what you want because some man don't believe in it, but want all the benefits of it? That don't make no sense. So tell him, well, I don't believe in long-term relationships, so what we gonna do? Either we get married or you find a new belief. Okay? I'm not getting ready to fall for the okie doke. Women should be smarter than that by now. Okay? Tell me you don't believe in long-term relationships without marriage. See where y'all end up. Okay. There is no way I would ever agree to that because that just means you're a pygmy. Unless you're richer than him, man. Then it makes sense. But if not, you're the prize. So if you got more money than that man, it may make sense. But if not, it don't make no sense. Okay. Because a man is a provider. So he's supposed to secure you and provide for you, protect you under the law, which is marriage as well. Where is my... What do you think about him saying I'm depressed as an excuse? I don't care. That's not your problem. Tell him to go get some antidepressants and get to paying them bills. They got medication for that now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, the peaches in the house. Hey, girl. Yeah, they got medication for that now. Tell him to go see his doctor and get fixed up so he can get back to paying them bills. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because, don't nobody want to hear no excuses from no grown man. You said you're no therapist. I sure ain't. I don't have the patience to be a therapist to tell somebody to get up and do something. 20 times until they actually get up and do something. I could never be a therapist because I'm too impatient with people. And I'll just be calling them stupid. You're stupid. You know what you got to do. Why don't you just get up and go do it? What's stopping you? I just gave you the formula. Go get it done. I'm too impatient to be a therapist. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I think a therapist is for people that need someone to listen to them and for them to vent. I don't think they go there for actual help. I think they go there to trauma dump. And that's perfectly fine, because if you paying somebody to trauma dump on, then you need to get your money's worth. But if you're trying to find solutions, then you're going to get solutions over here. I'm not a therapist. Okay. Okay. I can't do the trauma dump. Either you fix it or you get out, or leave me alone. We're not doing that. But see, what I've learned from doing so many consultations in the past is some people don't want help. They just want to tell their sob story and grovel in their misery. And a lot of people just want to be a victim to anybody who'll listen. And I've learned that. That's why I couldn't do consultations anymore, because I'm tired of people that I literally got tired of people that just wanted to grovel in their suffering. I'm like, girl, you like it. I could tell. If you don't have this story to tell, you have nothing. So I told her, and whoever else had similar, characteristics about them, I said, you know what? You don't want to change, stay the same, stay a pygmy, and have a good life with your dust. And I would literally hang up in people's face. Sure, I get it. I can give my friends advice when they don't take it. I don't want to hear them complain no more. I tuned out. Thank you, Rosie Rose. I know that's right. Tuned out. Don't call me no more. You die. Exactly. I did suggest them therapy, because the therapist will listen to them all day, every day, and don't even care, because that's what they get paid for. I thought people would come to like my channel and me for solutions, not to trauma dump and not change, because I don't care. The difference between me and a therapist is I don't care. All right, there you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, some people don't want to do it. They just want to make excuses and wallow in their suffering and get somebody to feel sorry for them, sticking around and letting somebody treat them like they treat themselves, basically. And then can't figure out what happened. I told you what happened. People treat you like you treat yourself. If you don't change, they're not going to treat you any different. If you accept the least and get the most, that's what you're going to be known as the giver and not the receiver. And then that's your problem until you change it. Either change it or stop complaining about it and accept your fate as a pygmy. That's it. Yes, we are solution oriented over here. Very much so. Hey. Let's see. All right. You say your Instagram is full of luxury stuff posted with backup stories to justify. Will it increase my social status? Is this fakeness going to help me to meet a rich man? I don't know, man. They might think you're a rich woman already. I don't know. It could, or it could backfire, or it could find you a richer man. It just depends on how good you look. Or they may already think you got a man. They already may think you have a man if you're posting a lot of luxury stuff. They already probably think you got somebody buying you stuff. That's all I'm gonna say. What y'all doing? What y'all doing this morning? Should I do my liner today? Thank y'all. Yeah, hit the thumbs up, y'all. I'm on here early because I'm doing my makeup, and I thought we can do our makeup, girl, ladies. I forgot to bring lashes, so I'm not gonna be doing lashes today. I usually keep a spare in the office, but I used them yesterday and I took them home. You say you watch me every morning with a notepad. Oh, that's wonderful. At least you got some notes and you learned, girl. Yeah, I'm at my office. My personal office. It's like I need to spend more time here because I haven't been here in literally 2 weeks since I started coming this week. So I'm employee of the month, y'all, because I'm the only employee. I'm the only employee, so I'm always employee of the month. I always get the bonus because I'm the only one. All right, let's get that winging, baby. Woo. Yeah. So you said a guy just wants to take you shopping, but you really just want the money. Go shopping first. Make the shopping experience not so fun, or just drag them from place to place and be very indecisive of what you want and take forever. And then the next time, say you want to go shopping, he'll just give you the money. Okay. So you don't have to get drug along. So like you just go by yourself. You said chess, not checkers. Yeah. Because they're going to remember the last time that you drugged them out shopping, or it was their idea, and now you want to go shopping again. Just get the money from them and go do what you need to do. They ask what you bought, show them some old stuff with tags still on it. I still have stuff in my closet that I haven't even worn with tags on it. You're like, this is what I bought. Okay. Okay. I get new subscribers every day, and they ask questions that people have asked me for years and years. But the people at younger ages don't have the wisdom yet or the experience yet. So that's why they ask the question. Because they haven't experienced any of the stuff yet, or if they have, someone else may have given them different advice. So they have to re-ask, or they have to ask for the first time because there's constantly new subscribers. Okay. And you know, sometimes over the years, sometimes the answers will change depending on society and what direction it's going in and whatever, you know, technology, all this, fashion, the current state of, you know, whatever will change the answer sometimes. So, thank you. God, is that Gaga or Go-Go? Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, yeah, some people are in great relationships, but they need to learn how to maintain them or navigate them better or not get bored of them, you know? Mhm. Tips on how to deal with fake friends. You just told yourself how to deal with fake friends. Treat them like they're fake friends. There are different statuses of friendship, and fake friend is one. That's the person you don't tell everything to. That's the person you just, you know, see, wave to, smile, take a picture with them, you know, whatever. Surface level friends, I call them. Fake friends, you call them. They have different statuses, you know. Not everybody gonna be your bestie. You can't tell everybody your everything. They're just, you know. I don't know why y'all be trying to adopt real friends after the age of like 10. Okay. Social acquaintances, you know, socialite buddies. That's what you need to call them. Because that's what they are. Y'all be trying to be besties with everyone when not everybody is even equipped to be your best friend. Or maybe they don't even have the time to be your best friend. Or maybe they don't like you enough to be some type of bestie with you. And also, just because you're looking for a friend doesn't mean that they are, you know? And the level that you're invested into the friendship, they may not be invested into that friendship. So y'all need to understand that too. It goes the same with friendships as it does with relationships. If you're doing the most in a friendship, if you're telling the most, doing the most, you know, emotionally evolve the most, sometimes people don't even like the responsibility of a friendship. And some people do. And so when two of those type of people get together, a lot of times people will say, oh, that's a fake friend. That's a fake friend. Man, maybe they didn't even want to be a friend in the first place. But sometimes you got to understand that. Not everybody got time for friendships. Not everybody even wants friendships. They'll just deal with you socially and accordingly to your status in their life. You know what I mean? You got to understand that. And I would never take it personally. Don't ever take it personally because it ain't personal. Okay? That's the first thing y'all, a lot of women need to realize. If most women stop taking stuff personally, they would be so much further along in every aspect of life. Okay? Because whenever someone just starts harping on something and they taking it personally, I gotta get away. Because they're internalizing stuff. They can't get over it. They can't process. Something wrong with them. You too hyper focused on something that don't matter and that don't care about your well being. So literally wasting time. So I like women that are smart and understand not to take stuff personally because it has nothing to do with them. Everybody has their own life, their own schedule, their own this, their own that. They don't have time to stop and consider your feelings every single time they make a decision. Okay, we are grown women. We need to act like that. This ain't high school. This ain't junior high. I understand perfectly because it doesn't affect me. I'm gonna keep going. I don't take nothing personally. Forget it. So you start taking stuff personally, that's when stuff started affecting you. And that's when you start seeing people as, oh, that's a fake friend. They might not have wanted to be a friend in the first place. They just might have entertained you for a minute. And now they're not the person you thought that they were, you know. So we gotta realize that and stop looking for besties in everyone that we meet. Okay. If we keep looking for besties and confiding in everyone we meet, you know, that's another sign of what? Seeking validation outside of self. Okay. I'm done. There's my look for today. I don't have any lashes today, but that's okay. I don't need to wear lashes every day. I'll just put on some extra mascara. You said codependency too? Yeah, exactly. You know what they say about people that spend a lot of time by themselves and don't need a lot of friends? That eventually they won't even see a need for friends because they're so, you know, complete within themselves that sometimes they'll literally have to be with people on purpose just to have a social life because they don't crave it anymore. It's gone. The craving for, you know, companion uh, or someone to confide in all the time or be codependent with leaves after a while. But that doesn't mean that the person is invaluable to you. It just means that you don't, you know, absolutely need, it's not absolutely necessary all the time. Okay. Just remember that. Let's start over with this lip. You said that's what you made a chat GPT for? Yeah, sometimes you just need to talk to anything. It don't even matter what it is, child. Yeah, a robot. And a robot ain't gonna tell on you unless that's what it's set up to do. Um, sprinkle, sprinkle. I have a list of beauty products that I love and I use and I recommend, and I'm just gonna link it here because y'all are asking me about products. A lot of the stuff I used is gonna be in this Amazon list. Just keep scrolling. It's very long because I list so many products that I buy and use. So yeah, I just linked it for y'all if y'all curious. A lot of my skincare and makeup and stuff is in there, and hair stuff too. All right. Eh. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now, when a man says no strings, say no to the man. Unless you really don't want no strings and he just went on the roster and all his only string is a financial string. Okay. Otherwise, it's not really worth your time because you're the prize as a woman. Okay. Don't be desperate pick me shot there. Unless you got several on the roster and you don't even remember his name. But make sure he has money if you lay down with him. Okay. Don't lay down with nothing broke. And I always tell women that no matter what the circumstance is, I don't care. If he broke, get up. Don't even start to lay down. Don't even sit down if he broke. Okay? Be gone with quickness. He needs to focus on his career and his getting his money up. He don't need to be focused on you. All right, ma'am. That's how you know his priorities are out of whack. If he's sitting there pursuing a woman he cannot afford. That means he pursues lots of things he can't afford. He's probably in debt and broke. That's number one sign. When a man tries to pursue a woman he cannot afford, you know he does the same thing with everything else. And therefore, his credit is probably terrible and his priorities are probably way out of whack and he ain't got no money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And usually they'll tell you no strings after they love bomb you. So women are literally confused when a man starts love bombing them. It's the same thing as that lady said earlier when a man says he believes in long-term relationships but not marriage. So when a man love bombs you and chases you down and take you out on a date, but then when he gets you out and shows you or whatever, then he tells you, oh, well, no strings. Then y'all be all messed up, right? That's why as soon as they say no strings, that's when you end it. It's like, okay, no strings. I'll just delete your number. So we have no strings. Okay. Exactly. No strings means no phone numbers after that date. Goodbye. Because if they think they can call you up at 10 o'clock at night after the club or after their other dates, and you sit there and answer because you agreed to no strings, you know they call you the booty call or the jump off, right? So no strings means after he takes you out and spend money on you, delete the number. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you have a hustler mentality, how do you fill the void to feel love? You're a sucker for romance, having a partner even after being cheated on by addiction. Well, think about this. If you're a sucker for romance, then live a romantic lifestyle. And whoever you come in contact with will have to treat you the same. If they see you like drinking out of nice wine glasses and going to fine dining and going to the spa and wearing the finer clothes and the nice perfumes, that's what they're going to have to offer you in order to be in your presence. So if you romance yourself in all aspects of life, anyone who approaches you that wants to impress you will do the same. So you don't have to miss out on romance and feeling loved, because if you love yourself and treat yourself accordingly, anybody who approaches you is going to emulate it, because they can't come with any less, or else you're not gonna value it. So treat yourself good. You see all these people that are making like reels and TikToks and stuff where their life is just very romanticized. Every little thing they do is, looks like some type of, romanticized fantasy fiction or whatever. Even when they take a bath, I mean, I do this, so I already know. Even when they take a bath, they have to have their bath bomb, their candles, their ambient music, their lighting. Now, somebody can't just come in and draw you some nasty bath water and throw some bubbles in it and think that's enough for you. No, they're gonna have to light candles, get you some wine, that's romance. You romance yourself. People see that you do the most, and they have to do the most for you as well. So, and in those actions, let me tell you a secret. In those actions, when someone is actually preparing to do those things for you, they're understanding your value and your worth, because they're taking the time and the effort to emulate how you treat yourself. And so if you love yourself, and that's why you do those things, then their love for you will become more, if there is love there at all, will become more. And if there's no love there, at least the appreciation and, a direction towards love could be in the works, depending on that person. You know what I mean? Okay. Yeah, show people how you want to be treated. That means you got to treat yourself the same way. So, for example, a lot of y'all want to go shopping, right? I want to go shopping. Go shopping already. When they ask you what you're doing, say, I'm shopping. I love to shop. I love this. I love fashion. Sorry. So the next time they think about you, They'll be like, I want to impress her. She's not giving me the time of day. Do you want to go shopping? Okay. Just like if they're dilly and dallying on the phone and playing phone tag, and what you're doing, and you say, oh, I'm out to brunch, or I'm out with friends, or I'm out doing this, or I'm out doing that, they'll get the clue and the hint to ask you out as well. They're not going to sit there and play phone tag for forever. So you teach people how to treat you by how you treat yourself 100%. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Now, I'm not here to answer dumb questions that are super insecure. So I'm going to answer them in general, not specifically. If your boyfriend or your man is looking at stuff, looking at women, looking at stuff online, who cares? As long as it's legal, baby. Y'all are too concerned. Let me get that too concerned about what somebody is doing on their own free time. Are you their mama? As long as it's legal, let that man be, baby. Let him be. You can't control every single thing. People get sick and tired of that, and they don't want to deal with it. I know I wouldn't. Yes, y'all be trying to do too much. And then men don't even be looking at y'all stuff or care what y'all doing as much as y'all care about them. That's why y'all be getting all messed up in the mind. Y'all care too much about what these people are doing every second of their life. Man, y'all might as well be AI, satellites, spy, FBI, and CIA put together. Go work for them. Okay, because that's what y'all acting like y'all want a job for. Leave them alone. They're going to do it whether you care or not, whether you find it or not. They've been doing it before they met you. They're going to be doing it after they meet you. Okay? Stop. Oh, goodness gracious. Stop being so insecure and stop doing a job you're not being paid for. Stop being a spy and monitoring a grown man. You're not being paid for that. Unless you collecting money every time you catch him, you ain't getting paid for it. And some of y'all don't be collecting no money, so it's in vain. Okay, yeah, I'm putting on my moisturizer. It's Miracle Buttercream, y'all, by Mamacita's Miracle Buttercream and Rose Water. It smells so good. So, yeah, and stop being so available. Yeah. Women, a lot of women these days are so insecure. Look, stop that. Get some business. Y'all keep using the word provider wrong. And I don't know why y'all keep using it wrong. Do y'all know what it means? Is English y'all first language, some of y'all? Provider means they providing, not will provide or not have it provided yet, but providing, ing, providing. Okay, that's what provider means. If they're already providing. Otherwise, they're a potential provider. They're rich, or they got a job, but until they are providing presently, they are not a provider. You can't use that. I mean, you can look for a provider type, a potential provider, but until they start providing, you can't claim them as a provider. But yes, we are looking for providers. We are only accepting providers, but you can't name a man a provider yet if they are not currently providing. Okay. And that means, you know, in a big amount, in a major way. Okay. We got to do better. Someone said, stop inviting a man to your house. What happened? You ran out of gas money, man? Why y'all inviting people over your house? Okay. Provider doesn't have only one income stream to be afraid of losing a job. What? Yeah. They gotta have they gotta have more than enough to actually be a real provider. You know, they can't be a survivor. Like if they barely making it, they just going in the debt over you. They gotta be an actual person that has streams of income that can afford to provide. Okay. So okay, so let's talk about one more thing. A lot of women have never been treated a certain way before, and they get really excited when somebody does the bare minimum for them. And you know, um, so y'all have to understand that, well, first of all, you deserve to be treated right. Second of all, when someone does the bare minimum for you, don't treat it like they're doing the most. You know, you can be appreciative or whatever, but don't treat them like they just solved world hunger. All right. If it's the bare minimum, then no more is coming. Yes, expect more, because if they just did the bare minimum, you should definitely be expecting more and knowing your value. And just because you didn't treat yourself the way that you're treating yourself currently, and so people are treating you better, doesn't mean you deserve the same treatment as you got before you started treating yourself better. So expect more when you start treating yourself better. Expect more, have higher standards basically when you start treating yourself better. Don't have the same standards as you used to have before you started treating yourself better to teach other people how to treat you. The standards need to go higher. Okay. All right. And when men come up to you and tell you what they want, you need to start laughing in your mind and say, this fool must think he the prize. Then you say, well, that's nice. Well, here are my standards. The only standards that need to be considered. Okay. There you go. Um, you said, what if he's a survivor that does the most, takes extra shifts to fit your standards? Well, good. Does he have an extra savings to fit your emergency standard needs? Does he have an extra stash and a savings to fit the other things that you might need after he makes the bare minimum survival payments? Because let me tell you, that's not going to be enough if you want more. I'm just going to tell you that. You know, because so many people tell me that, but then they come back and tell me, well, I want more. So that's why I just say either get two or find somebody that can do more. Some of y'all just dating too young. The men are too young to pull the type of money you're trying to get. Okay. Date men that aren't your type, switch it up. That's true. As long as they got some money to spend and they're generous, that's, you know, you might be surprised. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me read some of these questions. Well, anyway. So, if you're young, okay, I'm going to give the young ladies some advice. No matter how beautiful you are, no matter how young and beautiful you are, men will always think that they're smarter and can play games with you. So, ladies, play dumb. Young ladies, play dumb. Let them think that they have the upper hand while you're strategizing and playing chess the entire time and get what you want. Because a lot of these men, like, you can literally play dumb and they literally believe it because their ego is so big that they think that they're smarter than anything out there. And usually they're dumber and you're ending up correcting them most of the time in your mind. So just if you're, especially if you're a smart woman, if you're a dumb woman, you might get gamed. This is why if you're a dumb woman, you shouldn't deal with men who are more experienced or older if you're dumb. Okay. But if you're a smart woman, you could probably deal with pretty much any age of man. And I think a lot of these women are smart. So I think you should play dumb and get everything you need out of these guys because they literally think you're dumb anyway. Thank you, Oracle, Dark Oracle, Sprinkle. Is it wise to tell a man you are bored? No, but body language says a lot. Sigh, you can sigh, roll your eyes, cross your arms, shift around. You can tell a man you're bored without saying a thing. Right? That sprinkle. You said if you're a dumb woman, how do you wise up and make what makes a woman dumb? What makes a woman dumb is inexperience, because you can't help that, but not learning from your own mistakes or the mistakes of others. So that's why this channel is here, for people to learn, read other people's situations and questions, and understand that most of the time there's a pattern. So you need to learn the pattern, you need to learn the signs, and you need to understand what's happening in whatever relationship or dating game that you're in so that you can, play your strategy accordingly. Like, for example, there's a line that men always use who don't want to spend money. The last person I was with used me for money, and I don't want that to happen again. That's the one line all these old men use, or these men use on these dating apps, or when they first meet a woman, so that the woman is forewarned that they cannot get no money out of them. So once you learn the pattern and learn the lines that most of these guys use, you're going to move along and not waste any time. So as soon as you hear that line out of a man's mouth, you just move along. It's like, oh, well, I'm so sorry you're having financial troubles. Well, good luck, and move along. And then they'll try to correct you because they want to save their ego. Well, no, I don't have any problems. I just don't want to be used. It's like, well, I don't want to waste my time. I mean, I like generous men. So thanks for telling me, and, good luck. So you save a lot of time and energy if you just say straight up, just like they told you straight up, they ain't going to give you no money. If you tell them straight up, you ain't going to give them no time, then guess what? Problem solved. Move along to the next, because a lot of these guys will just mess over your time. And if you're young and inexperienced and don't know this, you're going to sit there and try to prove yourself to some man that never plans on giving you anything. Okay? Exactly. Well, I'm not like the other women. Well, I'm not like that. I like you, girls. That's what they want. They want you to stroke that ego, tell them they're special, even when if they sitting here with dry pockets. No thanks. Move along. As soon as they tell you that they've been used in the past, it's time to get up. That's the red flag line. Okay. Red flag line. So, y'all have to understand a lot of times people are just wasting your time and they think you're stupid and going to sit there and prove yourself to someone and to prove that you're not a gold digger. Ma'am, sir, I don't want to prove that. I want you to prove you got some money by spending it. Spark, spark. Okay. He said if he can't provide, he got the slide. That's funny. Yes. And when you check them on it, if they do actually have money to provide and they like you, they're gonna start trying to save face by promising to take you somewhere and promising to take you shopping. And this is where the next red flag comes in. A lot of y'all fall for the okie doke and sit there and wait for a man to take you shopping or wait for them to call you on a date. All they wanted was to win the game. Okay. All they wanted was to win the game, win your approval, win the fact that you think that they have money, because some of them don't. Win the fact that they think they got the upper hand on you. And that's when a lot of times they ghost you or don't call you back for that date or that shopping trip. That's where y'all get messed up at. And I've seen it in these comments a million times. And I'm going to tell y'all, it's because y'all stroked their ego and that's all they wanted. If you stay mean and adamant about what you want until it is delivered in your hands and you do not stroke that ego, that's when they deliver, or that's when they bow out. You get it? So a lot of y'all women are being played because y'all are stroking these men's ego who don't even have money. They just want the validation of a woman to think that they have something. And then they pretend like, oh, well, I'm just not going to give you what I have. So a lot of these men are walking around broke, have nothing, but pretending to have something to get their ego stroked, to be seen in public with beautiful women, to look like they have something around other people and to build their own status. This is why you don't leave your house for no dang coffee. This is why you don't leave your house for no dang drink. This is why you only leave your house for men that have real money, because they're using you for status for other people's eyes to see, because they have no status. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. And a lot of y'all are paying into these men's statuses, especially those of y'all who are on dating apps, meeting these men out for food. And everybody sees you at the bar or at the restaurant with this man. And the next time that man goes in there by himself, all the other chicks are on him or whatever. And now people think he's rich because he's out with something cute. Now they're giving him the time of day, stroking his ego when he got an air mattress on the floor somewhere. Okay, so y'all got to understand. Don't be seen out in public with men that ain't got no money, or using the line, I've been hurt or I've been used. It's all a lie. Because a real man that really likes you wants to impress you. They don't want to tell their tragic story about how they've been wronged, because that actually hurts their ego and their masculinity in your eye. Okay. Thank you, Anna. Hi, Shira. You followed my advice and got engaged. What advice do you have now that we're living together and engaged to keep him giving the same energy? Step it up a notch. Step the lifestyle up a notch. Start doing more mature things. As I don't know what y'all were doing before, but start doing more coupley things that like you would do when you were married. Like going to like events, dressing up and like doing formal things. You know, doing stuff that married couples do, like get into that groove because you don't want to get bored doing the same stuff that girlfriend and boyfriend used to do. Now you need to step it up to like fiance and like husband and wife type stuff. So level up the maturity of your outings. I would say not every time you go out, but like maybe once or twice a month, do something like a little extra to make them look forward to being married to you, like to see what's to come, you know, to see how it's going to evolve. Thank you, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Anna, and congratulations, by the way. Okay, yeah, I got an office. Y'all like my office? Yeah. Got perfumes, makeup, my little roses up there. I have a mirror where I do my makeup and my little Keurig. Thank you, new being goddess. Sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, thank you, Shira, for all of your help. Wishing you a happy birthday. Oh, thank you, y'all. Pisces season. Also, got your liquid finesse. Trying it out this weekend for my birthday. Okay, well, I'm sure it's gonna work. And happy birthday to you too, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. Okay, okay. KK says I am mean as F to by ghosting them. I don't have time for BS, and my provider has raised the bar so high. And Shira has made my tolerance level for BS low. Good for you, ma'am. Good for you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm so happy to hear that. Because a lot of these guys will get mad at you for knowing the game better than they do. Don't let that get to you. Just understand that they weren't ready for you as an opponent. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. My birthday's in a few weeks, y'all. Yeah. I've actually been getting gifts from my Amazon wish list from some of y'all already, like early birthday gifts. And I'm just like, thank you, girl. Thank you. Truly appreciate it. So hold on a second. Let me see if I can find my wish list. Uh-oh. I'll link it if y'all are interested. But yeah, a lot of these guys don't brush up on their game. Brush up. And so they keep using the same tired lines over and over. And women aren't stupid. Like they understand the broke, dusty lines that come out of these guys' mouths these days. And the guys don't even care to change it up or disguise it or anything because they think they got the game locked, as they called it. But they don't. It's just red flags when we hear those lines. So this is my Amazon wish list if y'all want to send me a gift through Amazon for my birthday. And when I get the gift, I will shout you out online like I did yesterday to the two young ladies, Mia and Ashley, who sent me gifts. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So I'll link it again. But yeah. Thank you, Maliki. Thank you so much. You said you went on a date. He said he doesn't believe in monogamy. Say, well, I don't say, well, that's good for you. So how's your wife? That's what I would say. Thank you, T, for being a member. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Coco, that's what you should have said. You should have said, oh, well, that's interesting. Well, so how's your wife? Because let me tell y'all something. Most of the time when these men say they don't believe in monogamy, it's because they've had it or they have it. And if they say, well, I'm not married, say, okay, well, how's your child's mother? What about college football players? What about them, ma'am? You seeking status or money? Y'all know that if you're, okay, so divine goddess, if you're willing to put up with all the future, I don't even know if they're going to get to the NFL or not. They might just finish high school, college football and just go work at a tire shop. We don't ever know. Or whatever they majored in. We don't know. But if they're not in the NFL and got a big contract, who cares? If they get to the NFL and get a big contract, you're going to be waiting in line with the rest of the groupies. You know what I'm saying? And either way, if you're just there for the money, great. If you're just there to have his baby and collect child support or make him marry you so he don't have to pay child support, great. But understand the game before you get into it. It's not going to be like when you marry somebody that is famous and makes a lot of money, just do it for the lifestyle only. That's the best advice I can give you. Because, a lot of women do that though. I've seen it. They just want the nice outfits, closets, and cars. They don't care about the dude. They already know the dude's going to be a dude, going to be a man, going to cheat, go do whatever. But they are sitting there living their best dream and best life. So if that's what you want, then more power to you. And I feel like a lot of women can handle that type of, lifestyle, but some aren't built for it. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you're built for it, then go for it. Mm-hmm. If it were me, I wouldn't take them serious or emotionally at all. I would just take them financially. I would lie. I would pretend. I would smile with the cameras. I would, whatever. But then, when they're gone, I'm shopping. I'm decorating my house. I'm driving my nice car. I'm living my best life. I'm doing whatever, going on vacation. They are not even a factor. If you're going to deal with men like that. Okay. You said, how do you not get attached? You attach to yourself and your own goals, and you understand that they're just the means to them. You said like Melania Trump. Perfect example. Does she look attached to Trump? Probably not. Okay. She's there for his money. I would be to divine goddesses. Okay, divine goddess. Okay, so that's how you focus. You're there like Melania's there, ma'am. Just for the money, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The first date, do I tell him everything I want? No, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If he asks you everything you want, what he's doing is sizing you up. You understand? He's sizing you up to give you false promises so that you can stroke his ego. So what you must say on your first date is, I like a generous man that likes to do more than that likes to take action more than he speaks. That means he ain't finna get nowhere, or he's not get ready to get his ego stroked until he's actually done some stuff. Okay. Paid some stuff. Like the conversation is, listen to the word conversation. The word con is right in there. Now listen to the word action. Act. They have to act. They can't just conversate with you. They got to act with action. So a conversation is nothing but a con. unless you're getting the action from it. All right. So when that conversation eventually leads to the action, then you can believe it. Otherwise, it's just, yeah. That's why we don't sit there and talk to these dudes until they have already acted. They have taken action. We don't believe nothing that comes out their mouth. We believe actions. Okay? Because some of y'all just be sitting there listening and living in fairy tale land and believing everything that comes out of their mouth and hoping and wishing and looking at your phone and getting emotionally attached to some fake words that they tell every woman that they meet on the dating app. And then you're sitting there looking at your phone talking about, oh man, we have a date tonight. He said he was going to give you some money. He haven't called yet. I think he ghosted me, girl. He conned you with the conversation to stroke his ego. And what happened to you is you believed it because you didn't know any better. But that's what this channel is for, to teach y'all how to get whatever you want without being the stupid one in the situation. Don't give in. Don't be kind. Don't let up until you have what you want. Don't be impressed by words. Thank you, Maliki. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're the best friend. So one can have all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. So, yeah, don't get conned in the conversation. Roll your eyes, act bored, act like they're not saying anything that you haven't heard a million times before. And when they finally take action and do something that's going to get your attention, like give you a stack of cash or cash app you something or say, let's go shopping right now, then things change. Then your attitude can change. But talk is cheap, baby. Okay? Talk is cheap. And literally wasting your time if they're not taking action right away. A man knows when he likes you. He's ready to spend the same day if he does. Same day. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said you want to start dressing more expensive, classy, and elegant. Well, you should. You should. If that's what makes you feel good, then you definitely should. So when do you start asking for things? When you get the indication that they will give you things. Like once you get past the fake conversation of them trying to tell you stuff, when they start offering you stuff, take it up right away. Say, let's go right now. When they start telling you about how much money they have or they want to take you shopping, say, let's go right now. If they make up an excuse of why they can't go right now, they're lying. Because if a man is truly trying to impress you and they're truly being honest with what they're offering you, they're going to want to go right now because they think they're going to get to where they want to get faster if they take action sooner. You know what I'm saying? So, for example, if you got some dude sitting at the bar in happy hour or on the weekend at brunch or whatever, and he's talking about all his money and all his businesses and how he would love to take you shopping, and y'all are finishing up your drink, and you say, okay, well, let's go now. If he really likes you and he's serious and he wasn't lying about how he wanted to do this and that for you, he will say, let's go. Let's go. He won't make up an excuse. He won't say, well, I got to wait. He won't say this or that. Otherwise, if he does, he's lying to you. Because if he really is trying to impress you and he likes you, he got what he say he got, and y'all are around shopping areas, he should be having no problem with going right then and there to prove himself. So there are lots of nice restaurants, bars, and places near expensive shopping centers that you can go to, hang out in, make dates on, make dates at, to where afterwards you can definitely go shopping if that's what he wants to do. You could ask for whatever that he's bragging about, because why would he brag about something to you if it's not available to you or you don't have access to it? If he supposedly likes you a lot. Okay? You said, do you ask them to take you shopping for money or pay bill? I would say shopping first, because then you can get to the bills while you're shopping. See, you get them in the habit of spending money first, then you're an investment. They're investing in you. So they want to invest more into you to get closer to you, to impress you more. So while you're shopping and picking out stuff and whatever, then you say something like, oh, this is so great. I'm so glad. I'm still trying to figure out how I'm going to finish paying all my bills, because I had to pay my fake Aunt Ethel's bills this month because, this and that. So thank you for taking me shopping. It's just what I needed. Then he's going to say, well, how much are your bills? You know what I'm saying? But you never want to make it look like you're struggling or financially irresponsible. You always want to make it seem like there was an unexpected expense, or like you're helping someone else, like a poor fake Aunt Ethel, which is a fake aunt that you make up for issues to be solved. Okay. Thank you, Lord Fit Sprinkle, for the super sticker. So yes, make sure they understand that you're worth investing in. And when they're taking you shopping, or when they're offering to take you shopping, you thank them in advance, because this will use the power of suggestion to get them to go shopping. If they say, I'm going to take you shopping, and you're like, really? Thank you so much. I'm ready to go. Let's go right now. Get all excited to go right then and there. They're not going to want to put disappointment on your face after you got that excited. Okay? So get your acting skills together, ladies. If you're eating or having drinks or dining in a place where there's nice shopping around, and you bring it up and they'll say, oh, I'll take you shopping sometime, get super excited like they just told you they were taking you shopping right then and there. And they're not going to want to disappoint you if they're really into you or really trying to impress you at that moment, or other people are watching. You know what I mean? Okay. Like, start gathering your items as soon as they say it and get all excited. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Make it seem like you already helped someone out and now you need help. Like Aunt Ethel, you already paid Aunt Ethel's mortgage, and now you're trying to get yourself together because you sacrificed for her. It's going to look like you're generous and nice, and so they're going to want to help you. Instead of, some people just act like they're just irresponsible and have their priorities out of order, and that's a turnoff a lot of times. So you don't want to look like that. You want to seem responsible and helpful and like a good person, not like a dummy that can't get their priorities in the correct order. You know what I'm saying? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I think that's the one mistake a lot of women make when describing their dilemma or their fake problem to someone. They make themselves look stupid and irresponsible financially. And that's a turnoff to a lot of men that have money. Okay? He said, how do you get an NBA player? Don't slide into their DMs, baby. If you don't already know them personally, if you have not already met them, you should not be sliding into nobody's DMs, baby. Okay, they need to come. They need to find you. I mean, you can like a pic. Everybody can like a pic. It's free on social media, but don't slide in no DM, baby. It's for them to do. Remember, we attract, we don't chase. Okay. You should tell them straight up when they're serious about you after they've already invested in you that you want. They'll be like, well, what do we need to do to get to the next level? I really like you. Then you tell them what it takes for you to be their girlfriend. 100% provided for. I like to feel 100% secure when I'm in a relationship with someone that I care about financially, and physically and everything. I like to feel 100% secure when I'm in a relationship with someone. So I don't have to look elsewhere outside of the relationship if I need help or if I need something. I want to go to my man. That's going to clear a lot of things up. And when you say it like that, I mean, either they have to say yes or no. That's just your standard. There's nothing else that they can do to get you unless they meet them standards. That's just it. Or you don't entertain that. Thank you, Magpie Sprinkle Sprinkle, for the super sticker. And if that's your belief system, if that's how you live, that's your standards. They can't really complain about them. That's just your standards. It's your preference. So they either meet them or move out the way. Okay. You say you stated this early on in your last relationship. It saves so much time. Yes. Yashimi? Yes, it does. Because it lets you know that the man is serious about you. He's not playing games and that he's going to meet them standards. And y'all can just move forward. You save a lot of time and energy. When you go back and forth playing games, tit for tat, well, I'll do this, what you going to do for me? When you start dealing with what you going to do for me if I do that for you, you've already lost the game. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me repeat that. If you're dealing with a man that asks the question, if I do this, what you going to do for me? You've already lost. You're already on the loser streak. Because that's the wrong dude. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. When they say that line, well, what are you going to do for me? It's like, you know what? Don't even worry about it. You're not who I thought you were, or you're not. I don't think this is going to work out. That's all you say. And then they're going to be like, well, what do you mean? And it's like, well, I'm not supposed to be, it's not supposed to be tit for tat. You're supposed to be trying to, I'm the lady in the relationship. You're the man. You're the masculine one. So obviously you don't know the dynamic of a feminine and a masculine relationship. So I don't think I really want to be bothered. That's all you tell them. Sometimes you have to explain things to some people who don't know any better. They think they probably were raised by pygmishas to think that if you do this, you're supposed to get that, and that men and women are the same. No, sir, you're the provider and the protector. There's not, if you can't do that, move out of the way. There's no tit for tat. Either when you see a woman, you were supposed to come and add to her, not see what you can get from her, baby. So move along, sir. Okay, you can correct him and maybe he can correct himself, but if he doesn't, move along. He said, how can you get an NBA player to notice you? Look better than anybody else. Okay, let me tell y'all how to do this. When they come to your town to play a game, they usually go to party someplace afterwards, to a club, to a lounge, to a bar nearby. Sometimes they get paid to come in there to different clubs and places or whatever. You need to go hang out at the after parties, at the clubs, at the bars around the area or the hot spots in your city with all the rest of the groupies. If you're pretty enough to get into the VIP section, that's where they're gonna be at, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said NBA players end up with basketball wives who used to be strippers or worked for their organization. Okay, yeah. They be at the club. Some of them be at the strip club. So get to where they're at, and that's how you're gonna meet them and get them to notice you. If you look good, they're gonna notice you. Okay, you can't stay online for everything. You gotta get out and about. When they see you with their own eyes, that's how they gonna notice you. Some people just want to date one for status. Ain't nothing wrong with dating one for status or experience, just the experience. Oh, Tilly, sprinkle, sprinkle. Sugar Daddy said your breath smell took me to the dentist. Oh my gosh, Tilly, sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, that remind me of that 90-Day Fiance when that dude told, what's her name, Rose? She need to brush her teeth. Well, at least he paid for it, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't know what to tell you. Floss. At least he took you. Some people wouldn't have took you. So, I mean, that was nice. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Somebody said, scrub your tongue. Well, they do have tongue scrapers. Get you under them. You said, why you pay to tell us that? Girl, that's a flex if the dentist was expensive, girl. Some people be spending thousands and thousands of dollars at the dentist. I know I just spent thousands of dollars on my daughter at the dentist to get her some Invisalign. It's like thousands. It's how much is it? Thousands. All right. I guess you're worth it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, should you sit courtside and stare at him? That's not gonna do nothing. You got to go back where they come out the locker room at, like the rest of the groupies. You got to get back there where they when they start walking out by the buses. That's where you got to go. Okay, you got to be out. You got to leave the game early. Let me tell you how to do it. You got to leave the game early or right before it ends. You got to go to the back and get in where the buses are picking them up at and wait just like the groupies. Got to get in there with the groupies. You got to find a fellow groupie and got to friend her real quick. Okay, I'm going to tell you how to do this. You got to find the one that look like the strippers, okay? They're going to have on heels at the game, highlights in their hair, tight clothes, all right? And lots of makeup and lashes. Find one of them walking, like, you know, and then lie to her and say, girl, I'm trying to get back there where the buses are. So when they come out, I get back there. She go, girl, that's why I'm going too. My homegirl, she got a little free pass, a press pass back there. And so then you can get it together, okay? You need a little free press pass, baby. You need to go get you a press pass. Okay? Or you need to follow the groupies. They get you in. A lot of them be sitting in the box seats with the sugar daddies. And then after the game, they pretend like they got to go to the bathroom, and then they go sit back there with and meet the players after the game. Then they go back and find their sugar daddy after they got the numbers. Okay. They got rosters too, ma'am. They smart. It's a lot of work. Them groupies be working, ma'am. Them groupies are on it. They are multitasking at those games. Their sugar daddies are up in the boxes. They excuse themselves to go to the bathroom or buy some merch, and they go down to where the locker rooms and the buses are, meet the players, and then go back up to the boxes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. So if you really want to get into that world, that's what you're going to be dealing with. In every city, they do this. You said that's too much work. I'll just sit at the bar. Yeah, or you can go find the after party and sit at the bar and go to the VIP section. Either way. Thank you, Ridge. Thanks for being a new member. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Amethyst says she missed being a groupie. Girl, you remember doing all of that, girl? You remember the high heels at the game? Girl, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You say you're going to wear a blonde wig and a cat suit. Girl, you might as well, because some of the stuff that they be wearing when they come out the dressing room be just as crazy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You seen that fashion outfits these basketball players be wearing before the game? They thinking they on the runway and stuff. Okay. Okay, just I missed your super chat. Hold on, let me see something. Uh, hold on. Okay, stopping at your potential's business today. What should I say to get some money? He hasn't invested yet. He's a new sponsor. It's like, oh, I really want to go shopping. Then rub on his shoulder and say, do you have some extra shopping money for me? In there, and like rub on his pocket area. And sprinkle, sprinkle. Sometimes you just gotta just be straight up with it. Sometimes they'll just say yes. Like, yo, how much you need? Anything is better than nothing, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Right? Okay. But let me tell you what's better if you're a groupie. For them to come up to you is way better. Not for you to be sitting back there waiting on them. Because there's different types of groupies. The type of groupies that will follow them around, wait for them, be outside the locker room, and the type of groupies that will only show interest in them after they are approached and pursued by the actual ball player. Then they just get into it. You know what I'm saying? So don't be the one that chases them around, because that they think you chase anything around that has, NBA or NFL on it. You know what I'm saying? So you have a better chance if they pursue you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. If y'all are young and y'all are out and about, if y'all are at the right places, the hot places, the trending places, that's literally where they're all going to go to as well. Because when people come into town, what do? They ask, oh, where is the hot spot to be? Where are the trending places to be? Where does everybody go? And then that's where they go. So if you're in those places, especially if you're young, that's where you're going to probably meet the most, famous or, sports rappers, famous people. You're going to meet them there because that's where they're going to go when they're in town. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So if you're young, hang out at the hottest spots. If you're looking for fame, like famous people. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But when you get a little bit older, instead of looking for famous people, you start just looking for rich people. So the places change where you hang out. Okay. Okay. And a lot of the men that y'all are gonna meet that are famous or have, contracts or whatever, they're most likely to be the ones to say no strings. So if you are okay with that and you're just dating them for the experience or the status, keep that in your mind. Don't get wrapped up in the fantasy of it. Keep that in your mind that it's just for this and it's just for that reason. And don't get emotionally attached, because a lot of people get emotionally attached and that's where they mess up. Okay. Mhm. And also, if you don't become emotionally attached to people, you're more likely to keep them as friends or as future acquaintances, okay, and connections. If you don't get stupid and emotionally involved with your feelings when you know that they're not. Okay, I see it all the time. You see it all the time in certain areas. You know that when you see people that are famous, Hollywood people, actors, actresses, rappers, singers, you know that they've probably mixed and mingled with each other, but they probably had a no strings attached type situation and they're still very professional around each other. A lot of times that's what's happening. But if you become emotionally attached, now all of a sudden it's like, okay, well, I can't walk the red carpet right behind this person, or I want to be at least 30 minutes in between this person presenting and this. Then you have to do all of that extra stuff because strings, no, because emotions and feelings hurt. So if you're dealing with somebody famous and they say no strings, you can't get emotionally attached, because sometimes you want to keep those connections after the entire relationship or situationship or whatever you agreed to have with them is done. You still want to keep the connections because of the status. So if you're going to do that, don't get emotionally attached. Okay. Uh-huh. Yes, if you're dating the owners, yeah, they both shoot. Most of the groupies have eventually get to the owners. They're smart. A lot of times that's how they meet the owners. They go to like parties or the game, and they walking around looking for the restroom. They stumble upon a box. Oh, I don't know where I am. They meet the owner. Hmm. You said the whole time most of these players want celebrities, not regular female. Look at this recycle of models dating. Yeah, but they'll date anybody and several at the same time. Y'all know that. Y'all know them NBA and NFL people got super rosters. Okay. Um, okay, so realistically, ladies, realistically, most women aren't gonna marry ball players or rappers. So after you've had your groupie experience, move on to someone who's more grounded and able to provide for you on a regular basis, consistently, and likes you 10 times more. Okay. because a lot of y'all, y'all might have the fantasy, y'all might live the experience for a while, but the fact is, like, life goes on, and sometimes, those NFL players or those NBA players, they lose their money over time, or they lose their contract or whatever, and you're not going to have the same lifestyle that you thought you was going to have anyway. So you got to be smart as a woman and make sure you're getting your priorities in order as well for your future. Okay. So unless you get pregnant, that's right. Unless you get pregnant, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, y'all. Let's get on TikTok for a second. Say hi to them because it's been a while. Get out of here. It's going to go live at the same time for a second. They missed me over there. Phone up here. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Good enough. Okay. I gotta put the phone in the same place. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So yeah, you said, how did I find what? They found me, baby. I don't be looking. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm always the main character in my own world. People find me. I don't be finding them. I'm on YouTube too. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all hit the like button. Oh, y'all hit the like button. Oh, excuse me, y'all. Uh-oh. Sprinkle, sprinkle, y'all. How are y'all doing this morning? Y'all got to change y'all's mentality and mindset. People find you. You don't go looking for them. You put yourself in the environment, you present yourself accordingly, and you sit back and attract. That's how you do it. Okay? If that's not how you're doing it, then you're doing it wrong. You do it any other way, you're doing too much. Ain't that right? Okay? Y'all doing too much over there. Like, men will think you're being a pick-me-show or you do too much. So don't do too much. It means there's something about you that, like, when a woman starts acting like a pick-me-show or chasing or something, it means that you're not worth chasing. You're not worth the effort if you're putting in all the effort and you're not allowing the man to do that part, which is his part. If you're doing his part for him, it means you're literally not worth him doing his part for you, which means you're a pygmisha and that he's probably too good for you. So y'all can't be pygmishas. Y'all can't do the man's part. Y'all have to sit back and let them find you. You have to attract them, because a lot of times if you're doing too much, they feel like, why is she doing extra? What is it about her that makes her have to overcompensate? Why is she so insecure? Why is she doing the most and I haven't even done the least? It makes men question your motive and your desperation. And when a man questions your motive and your desperation, he starts to take a step back and wonder what really is wrong with you. Okay? There's something wrong with you. That's why a lot of times men will ghost you or treat you a certain way if you are a pygmisha and chase them. That's why they think that they're the prize, because you're overcompensating for your insecurity. So y'all got to stop doing it. Stop sliding up in men's DMs. Stop chasing them. Stop texting them first. Stop spying on them. Stop trying to follow them around and beg them for their locations and stuff. That is ratchet. Thank you for all that you do. I have changed your pick-me-show ways, and now you have a provider. Oh, okay, Shanae, sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, I'm so happy for you. Good for you, ma'am. We're on YouTube at the same time. So remember, stop doing all that extra stuff. People look at y'all like something wrong with y'all. Like, why are they doing that? And sometimes a woman who doesn't know any better and don't even know what a pick-me-show is, don't even know she's being a pick-me-show. So here's how you know if you're being a pick-me-show. If they're not chasing you and you doing too much, that's how you know. All right. If you got to go out of your way to get their attention, that's how you know you're a pick-me-show. If you got to go out of your way to make yourself relevant in that person's eyes, you're doing too much. You're supposed to attract them. They're supposed to pursue you. They're supposed to do the work to get your attention and impress you. If you're doing anything else, you're a pick-me-show. That's how you know. And it's not a permanent situation. You can change your ways, but just understand what it looks like so you don't become one. Okay? Don't let these men think you're jumping through hoops, bending over backwards, and doing flips on their behalf. Because then what does that make you look like? Desperate man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Right? You say your mom is a pick-me-show. Oh my goodness. You try to give her advice? Well, I hope she listens. You said your man is still on a date now. Well, you know, if that's where you met him, that's where you gonna leave him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Told y'all stop meeting these people on dating apps. They ain't gonna get off. They probably been on dating apps longer than they've been in relationships. That is their relationship, baby. Do you know how many men have probably been on dating apps longer than they've been in relationships and they just never get off? The dating app is their relationship, darling. Mm-hmm. That's why I say that's where y'all meet them at. That's where they're gonna stay at. You say you see the same guys on the dating app 3 years later? Hilarious. What? Some of these dating apps are scams. They make up fake people on there to keep men on there so that they can advertise to them. Some of them are like chat AI robots, literally. And these men are so stupid. They be on there. Hilarious. Thank y'all. So you like my hair? I appreciate that. Yeah. It's got a little curl on it today because it's humid out there. I'm trying to read 2 questions on 2 screens at the same time. So it said you work for data analysis analytics for Bumble, and let me tell you, it is a scam. Uh-oh, Texas girl. She said it's a scam. I bet it is, ma'am. I mean, but you know, people like scams because they fall for as soon as they get on them dating apps, they're being scammed. So I don't know. Stay off the dating apps. You said you're beautiful, but you don't know how to compensate. Girl, you got to go to places where men are going to compete for you. Get dressed up, look cute, and go somewhere. Go to the rich area of town. Go sit at a nice bar or a nice restaurant bar. Make sure all the cars outside are very nice. And that's all you got to do. Literally, that's it. Everybody will swarm around you and try to impress you. And may the richest man win. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what you see every time you go out, if you're in the right part of town. Stay off the day naps, get out in real life. Okay. Yeah. There's nothing like getting up and getting dressed, looking cute, and going out and being seen. It's it's much more satisfying than scrolling through has-beens online. Okay? Go out by yourself. If you don't have no friends, baby, go out by yourself. A lot of these men are out by themselves. Enjoy your own company. Stop being codependent on people. It's easier to meet people when you're not surrounded by a bunch of people anyway. Now, if you don't want to seem like you're out by yourself, you could lie and say that your friend is meeting you, but they got held up, or they're not, they're not going to make it because something. But go out by yourself. How to leave Dusty, who's abusive, who won't leave your apartment, doesn't have family. We share a child, and I'm leveling up in school, and you feel stuck. You know the answer to that, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know the answer. There's a legal answer to that question. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And I don't think I need to tell you the legal answer to that question. You could legally get him removed. Okay, thank you, Rosie. Rose. Prime example, Ashley Madison said you watched the documentary on Netflix and staff members went into disguise to be members and talk to the men. Okay, yeah, all of those dating sites are scams. Most of them are anyway. They are. Thank y'all for the gifts on TikTok. But yeah, thank y'all for the sprinkle on YouTube. So a lot of people don't realize, they're just being scammed. Okay. Thank you. Somebody said they broke up with their ex, but they still connected and sleeping together. But he talks bad about you. Well, I would too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Once you are done, you should be done. Because that says a lot about you as well if you keep going backwards in life. You know what I'm saying? Unless you moonwalking, you shouldn't be going backwards in life. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. What? Don't go backwards in life. Move forward. You're supposed to be pursuing goals for yourself, reaching your higher potential, and dating men that have more than your ex. Okay, remember that's what you're supposed to be doing. You're not supposed to be going back to your ex who talks bad about you, because they're going to treat you exactly how you treat yourself. Not worth it. So you level up on them, start dating somebody with some real money. What they gonna do? You know? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, hold on. You said, what if he's the problem, but you also the problem? Man, if you aren't a problem by yourself before he got there, then you ain't the problem. If he can't solve your problems, if he can't make your life better, if he's creating extra problems for you to have problems, then he don't need to be there. I bet you if he leaves, most of your problems will leave too. Just make sure you have a replacement that can pay the bills. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. I'm trying to read some of these questions. Would you let your man on a boys' trip to NYC for 5 days and he doesn't FaceTime you or anything? Yes, if you can go on a girls' trip to anywhere where you don't FaceTime him or anything. So you talk about a free pass. Would you let your man have a free pass if he gave you one? Better make it worth it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Better make that free pass worth it, ma'am. All right. Because that's exactly what it is. Better get your free pass luggage together while he got his. And I don't know. A bunch of men going and traveling together sounds a little gay to me, but okay. Um, Usually men that want to do dirt go by themselves, baby. They going together. I don't know what to tell you, man. My little gaydar is gonna go off over there. It's like a group of men traveling together with no FaceTime to New York City. Where are they going? Broadway? Oh, sprinkle, sprinkle, golden girl. Mm-mm. Girl, I'm suspicious, ma'am. I'm suspicious. Somebody said it sounds zesty. Sound a little strange, ma'am. Sound like he's trying to get him a little getaway with his men's. Okay. But if you don't think he's gay or whatever, it sound like a free pass to me, no matter what. If it's with a woman or a man, or women or men, I don't know. It just don't sound right to me. Okay. Um. So the answer is, would I let somebody do something? The answer is, I would say, okay, well, you have fun, and I'll be going on a trip too, and don't bother me either. All right. And then when he get back, make sure you have a nice gift wrapped up for him from CVS that says testing kit, and just give it to him. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Wrap it up. He gonna think it's a return gift or a welcome home gift. You go open it up and just point to the bathroom. Go take it. All right. Uh-uh. I'm not getting ready to deal with that anyway. Thank y'all for the gifts on TikTok, by the way. So, would you take care of a man who abused you but said he changed and helped him get on his feet? Only if I had a giant cape that said Super Pick Misha on there and was so desperate for any type of man that I would do something that stupid. Okay? This ain't no Tyler Perry movie, baby. The answer is no. So the answer is no, definitely not. They're just gonna have to figure it out on their own. Okay. Sorry. Mm-mm-mm. And let me tell y'all a secret. The only reason that they would come to such a person to ask them for help is because everyone else said no. And that they know that the person with the lowest self-esteem is going to say yes. So that's why they chose you. Thank you, Drea. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. So if you naturally have low self-esteem and they've abused you, they know exactly who to go back to get what they need, because they know you don't love yourself enough to cut ties with them. Okay, so if you really love yourself, you'll tell them no. I'm sorry, but that's something that you need to figure out for yourself. Good luck. I wish you the best. You're in my thoughts and prayers, sorrows, prayers. Okay, like Queen Charlotte says, and send them along their way. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Somebody said rescue cats, not men. Exactly. Go get you a pet. Because see, some of y'all pygmies will rush to some dusty side after they done treated you like trash. And y'all gonna be looking stupid in the end as soon as they get better. Okay? Don't do it. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. What do you think about men who think it's okay for us women to propose to them? I think they also need to wear the wedding dress. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Okay. If you gonna propose to a man, he need to be wearing the dress. What? Um. Thank you, ZZ. Okay. How to deal with confidence on bad days, ma'am? There's no such thing as bad days if you're confident. Every day you are the best version of yourself. Every day you strive for being better. There is no bad days when you have confidence. There's just challenges that you probably automatically already see the solution to. Okay. Confidence means confidence in every level. You can make a bad day into a good day by doing something that makes you happy. If your day ever starts off bad, stop it and go do something that makes you happy immediately. Because if you let that day turn into a worse day, that's your fault, because you could literally change it right then and there. It's your decision. It's your decision. If something bad happens, I'm going straight to the mall, straight to buy me something cute, or I'm going to go get some breakfast somewhere where the food is delicious, or I'm going to, do my hair and makeup to look good and, do whatever I want. I'm not going to go sit there and let the rest of the day be bad. I'm going to go fix it, make it better. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone said she's fake. Fake it till you make it, baby. All right. That's because you have money, though. Okay. Well, even if you don't have money, you can still go do stuff that makes you happy. Okay. You can walk around the mall, window shop. I guess that'll make you even more sad. Okay. Well, then you could go pet a cat in the pet shelter or something. I don't know. Go swing on a swing at a park. I don't know, ma'am. I don't know what's like. Go do stuff that's free that makes you happy. Watch your favorite movie. You know. Okay. So what's it? Gym. Okay. Um. Shoot, if you can't afford to go to the mall, go to the Dollar Tree. You can stock up on whatever you need to stock up on up there. You could have a Dollar Tree shopping spree and get happy if you don't have a lot of money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get you some retail therapy over there. Make you a cute little girly themed gift basket and self-care basket and go home and put on them Dollar Tree masks and whatever you found over there. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Somebody said make some crafts. But it's up to you to have a bad day. If somebody's bothering you, block them on the phone. If you're thinking about something negative, replace the thoughts with something positive and go do something that makes yourself happy. You don't have to have a bad day. You said make an online wish list or shopping cart. I do that all the time, Doris. And that makes me happy too. Okay. I fill up a cart. That's what I do online. Or I'll make a wish list online. Exactly. And send it to whoever. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you deal with a man who's trying his best, but still not up to your standards? That's not going to work out for you, ma'am, unless you're into, lowering your standards. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. That's like if you're owner of a company or somebody's boss and they're doing their best, but they're not meeting the standards for the job. You got to get rid of them, man. They can't do the job. Thank you, Bika. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Provider boyfriend wants you to delete your social media because he says you keep it for attention. You don't have a replacement. Girl, you said boyfriend, not no husband, not no millionaire, not no diamond ring on your finger. Is he even paying all your bills? Girl, just block him from all the social medias. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He gonna think you deleted it. There you go. Don't delete nothing for no man, baby. If that's how you make money, or if that's how you're going to meet people in the future, that's your personal social media. You don't delete it for no man. If they're that insecure, they're overcompensating for a lack of something else, and they need to figure that out on their own. Okay, guy came back after ghosting and you asked for a Chanel bag for forgiveness. And he said, I'm just after money. He got money. He's rich, before he was giving. What did I do wrong? Tell him you don't take people back after being ghosted unless they really want to be back. And, you know, tell him if you don't want to buy me a bag, don't buy me a bag. And then just ghost him. Then he'll come back with the bag, baby. If you act like you don't want them or need them, that's when they'll show up. Okay? Because otherwise they'll just keep ghosting you again and again. Tell them, okay, well then, and then ghost them. Just ghost them right back if they don't come back with the bag. Just like, you know what? It's okay if you don't want to do it. And then ghost them. They want to come back, they know what they got to do. They have the solution for the problem. If they don't want to solve it, then do they really like you? Do they really want you back? Or are you just one of the many that they're playing games with, darling? That's why it's very important to make them pay for your forgiveness. If they really want back in, they have the means to get back in, let them prove it. Otherwise, tell them to keep it moving. And remember, just because somebody got money, don't mean they want to give it to you on that level. So it could be an ego thing. Don't let them win. Thank you. Don't let him win, baby. Get your purse. Point him in the direction of the exit. Okay, bye. You said I look unreal. What does that mean? You look unreal. Why, thank you. Is that a compliment? I look too. You said I look unreal. Thank you, man. I be trying and stuff. Oh, thank you. You know, when y'all say I look unreal, I keep thinking about all those people that clip my stuff on TikTok, and they be putting like those filters on me to make me look like a Who from Whoville or Michael Jackson. And that's what I think y'all mean. Like, you don't look like yourself, or you look fake, or you look like AI. Because I always see those clips where they got me looking like a Who from Whoville. Like, why do y'all put that one on me? Like, y'all like me looking like a Who from Whoville or something? They got more natural looking filters than that one. Y'all could do better. Okay. Uh, with the crazy music on the video, I know. Thank y'all. Everybody's liking my haircut. Yes, I chopped it all off. I went. I have an office space. Yes, I do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Tilly. You said I missed your super chat, girl. I think I've seen that super chat. Let me see. Let me scroll back, baby. Let me scroll back. I already think I answered it. Okay, never mind. I didn't answer this one. Okay, your sugar daddy wants you to move in with him and your child. Is it pregnant? And I don't want him to move school. Should I move in with him, or should he move in with us? Girl, that sounds like I think you should have your own apartment and your own place. And I don't know if you should be moving in with some dude. And especially when you have kids, you supposed to get married and stuff. And them kids supposed to be old enough to be out and about somewhere. you know. But I don't know. Like, I would want stuff separate until I was able to support myself with the money he gives me. I would literally start businesses, use that money to support a business, and then, whatever. When your kids get old enough, then maybe if he wants to marry you, perhaps. But no, I think he needs to give you some money to do your own thing. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Someone says, don't shack up. Yeah. Get your money, man, but don't be a fool. Said people are creepy, you never know their intentions. Exactly. Um, how do you get over the emotion that comes with sustaining a relationship? You don't fall in love for the wrong reason. Okay, if a man is not a provider or beneficial to your life or your lifestyle or your future goals, you don't get with him, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That'll save you a lot of time and energy and emotions. Thank you, CC. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If a guy doesn't trust you and believe you're cheating, even though he's married, should you just get another one and do it anyway? You live in an apartment he provides for you, but you're ready to plan your exit. Yes, if they're that insecure, they will always be that insecure. So just do what you got to do and plan your exit, because they probably do that with every chick. That's why they single. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. They probably do that with every chick, and they're insecure about being cheated on because whatever reason that they're insecure about. And as long as you allow them to control you like that, they will. So just get what you can out of them, plan your exit, and before you leave, tell them you're too insecure, and that's a total turnoff, and it's that's very emasculating towards yourself. Because some of these men need to know that. A controlling, insecure man seems very feminine. Okay, it's quite the opposite effect that they think. You seem like you're missing something within. Okay. Mm-mm. All right, all right. Let me see something. Yeah, I'm also on YouTube. This dude keep texting. He misses you. What do I do? He has money, but always wants the cookie. Girl, send him Cash App. I see how much do you miss me. Send him a Cash App request and ask him how much he miss you, baby. Tell him money talks. Sprinkle, sprinkle. This is live. I'm on two lives at once, on TikTok and YouTube, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm multitasking. Hi. I'm on YouTube right now. I'm live on YouTube right now as well. I don't do this often where I do live at the same time. I've done it a few times. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. What do you do if your boyfriend goes through your phone? Hand him the bills and tell him if he that nosy, he need to be nosy about all your bills and pay him. Like, If you want to go through my entire phone, then you need to be going through my entire bill stack and paying them. Okay? Because he ain't got no business in your phone if he ain't trying to pay bills. And he still don't have no business in your phone. Some states make it illegal for their partners to go through each other's phones now. Okay. You said I missed that he was married. Okay, well, why would you move in with somebody anyway that's married? I don't know. What do you do when you go through his accounts and find other girls? Make sure your other men are hidden so he can't find yours. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Obviously, he's stupid. Okay, learn from his mistakes. Mm-hmm. So, how do I feel about slow burn relationships with S's? As long as you have several, I don't think is there anything wrong with it. Okay. He said, do I believe in S before marriage? Do I approve of? Yes, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's not ghetto. You know why? Because if I always say this, if are you a virgin? Let me ask you that. Thank you, user numbers, whatever the numbers was. If you're a virgin, I don't believe in it. If you've had previous lovers, then you can do whatever you want, man. But if you going into a marriage as a virgin, you're going into the marriage as a pick-me-sha. That's all I'm gonna say. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And y'all know it. Don't have no babies though, of course. No. Wait. But if you go into a marriage, this is just my opinion. Y'all can do whatever y'all want with it. You go into a marriage as a virgin, you're gonna be a pick-me-sha over that man because that's your first. So, do I suggest it? No, I don't. You can lie and say that you are, but I don't suggest it for real. You said unpopular opinion, but I agree. Exactly. Don't do it. You said before you buy a car, take it for a test drive. I would say, look, I know a lot of people's religion and culture are against what I'm about to say. So if that's you, just close your ears and don't listen. But you can listen if you want to. You don't have to agree. If you wait to sleep with the husband, you're going to be his pick-me-sha. I'm just going to tell y'all that straight up. If you've slept with other men prior to him, you're going to be over the fact about what sex is, about what it is to be intimate with a man, about this and this and that. You're going to already understand your body 100%. You're already going to know the power that it holds and that you yield with it. And you're not going to be stuck on that man because he's the only one that can give it to you. You're already going to have someone to compare it to, the one to say, okay, well, I've had better, or, you know what, he didn't do as good a job as this other one did. And so you're not going to treat him a certain way as if he's done something, you know. You're not going to be all pick-me-sha over him begging for it because you just got a little taste of it and now you want some more. And now he can tell you what to do because you can't go out and just do something else with somebody else. So I would always suggest, if you're not in a culture or a religion that allow that, you know, that's something that's a part of. I suggest you go out and get some experience and understand your own body before you give it to some man that wants to control it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, because that's exactly what it is. When you are a virgin and you give your body to a man for the first time and you can't give it to somebody else on your own free will, that's control. Okay? When you have nothing else to compare it to, that's control. So look, if you ain't doing something right, I need to know. I need to have something to compare it to. And think about this. In some cultures, in some religion, they allow the men to have extra wives. They allow the men to have more than one wife so they can experience more than one. But you got to stick to the same boring dude that ain't doing the most. And you got to be a pygmy over him. It don't make no sense. Y'all need to go out and secretly do what you got to do and then lie. So you don't be the pygmy of the family. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what I would do. If I was in that culture, I'd be like, I've never been with a man. I'm virgin. Then I'd be lying. Just lie, man. Just lie. When I used to do consultations, so many women used to go out and do what they do. And then come back and ask me how to disguise the fact that they're not a virgin anymore because their culture. I said, just lie, girl. They got these little things. You just, buy stuff online and make it look like you didn't do nothing. Okay. Mm-hmm. But y'all don't have to agree with me. I'm just telling y'all what it's going to turn into. I'm telling you the after effects. All right. I used to work with this one girl when I was a teenager. And she married as a virgin. She was very young. She married as a virgin. And she was like 18. She was old enough. And girl, she was out there. Look, he made her go get a job, which was first red flag. And I guess he needed help because he was dusty and whatnot. The girl. And he was older. She was cheating out on him left and right because she had never experienced, anything outside of that person. Okay. What happens when he tells you to meet at his house for a date? Then tell him you'll be there and stand him up. All right. Then when he calls and asks where you are, it's like, oh, my friends called me and asked to meet out for dinner and a drink. So I said I would. Maybe I'll call you later. That means if you don't ask me out on a proper date, then you're going to be stuck there waiting because I'm not coming. You know what I'm saying? You lie, waste their time, tell them you're coming, and then don't go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The next time they're going to ask you out. Yep. A lot of people be trying to debate me or argue the points that I make. I don't care. Like, my opinion is my opinion, and y'all's opinions are y'all's opinions. No one has to be right or wrong. Do what you want to do. Ain't nobody stopping y'all. You know, that's why y'all will never see me on any type of podcast or video debating somebody else about what I talk about, because I don't care. Do what you want. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. If someone tries to get me on their video or podcast and argue about should a woman cook or clean, I'm gonna say she should do what she wants. If somebody gets me try to get me on a podcast and say, well, do you think a woman should be a virgin when she gets married? I'm gonna say if she want to. If they say, do you think a woman should go 50-50? I'm gonna say if she's a barber to builder. So it's not gonna be no arguments. We don't care. People gonna do what they want to do. Let them do it. I don't know if they're gonna be happy doing it. I don't know if it's gonna last. I don't know if they're gonna prosper off of it. But people should be able to do whatever they want. There's no arguing with it. There's no debating it. Just do what you want. Okay? There's no right or wrong. It's what you accept and what you don't accept. That's all it is. It's just standards. It's just preference. There's no right or wrong. What you want to do, then do it. There you go. Eh, eh, eh. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You said you don't know how to differentiate between a healthy man on a dating app. Get off the dating app then, ma'am. And go in real life. It's easier to tell BS in real life. Okay. Thank you. What do I think about Pop the Balloon or Find Love on YouTube? Ghetto. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I popped the balloon on that whole show, baby. Okay. You say it's so humiliating to women, that show. The whole show needs to be popped as a balloon. Goodbye. You know, let me tell y'all something. Shows like that is very trashy. And no offense, whoever invented the show, if you're making your money, you're making your money. But it's just trashy, and it further pushes stereotypes, and it's ratchet. So a lot of people promote that type of stuff because they want to continue the ratchet cycle of stereotypes, and that's perfectly fine. That's what they're pushing. That's what's popular. Great. That's what your kids are going to grow up watching. That's what your kids are going to emulate. Wonderful. But I think it's ratchet, and I wouldn't emulate it. And I think the whole show should be balloon popped. All right. Why can't they? Okay, let me ask y'all a question. On the balloon show, why don't they have classier people? Why is everybody ghetto and ratchet on that show? Okay. That's my first question. If everybody was cute instead of ghetto and ratchet on that show, it might work for me, but it ain't working. Okay. Thank you. You said because culture and channels like this encourage women to behave that way. No, they don't. I never tell y'all to be ratchet. By the way, that was a man's comment. He said they give Pygmisha. Exactly. That whole show is Pygmisha. Lining up to get judged by broke dusties. Okay. Lining up to get judged by broke dusties in clothing that I wouldn't want to be seen in public with you wearing. That's number one. Every time I see that stupid balloon show, everybody got on some ratchet mess of an outfit. Okay. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, any advice? He hasn't asked you to be his girlfriend, but treats you and sees me as such. He doesn't want a title with you, ma'am. He's going to treat you however he needs to treat you until you decide what you want to be. Thank you, Princessa. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say you want to get over your ex. Any tips? Yeah, get another one. Girl, get you another man with some money. That's how you get over an ex. Replace them. It's the same as a car. Whenever you trade your old car in, you're sad to see it go. Oh, memories. I love that old car. But as soon as you get behind the wheel of that new car, it's a whole nother story, ain't it? Or go get you another one. Trade it in, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Trade it in. What do I think about what? What's something new for us today? Oh, thank y'all for the money. Improve. I think that's how you say your name. Say your name. What do you think about men that ask your job? I think they need money or making sure you ain't no stripper. Okay, one or two things. They're trying to make sure you ain't on the pole, ain't on the cam, or they need money from you. Those are the only three things that they need to know when they ask you your job. Otherwise, if they're providers, if they have money, they don't really care what you do for a living. If they plan to provide, if they plan to get money from you or barber the build on your back, then they need to know what your job is so they can know what your salary is, to know what you bring to the table, because they probably want to go 50-50 and they probably dusty. So if they're not trying to find out, if you're, not a stripper, then they're trying to find out if they can get something out you. You said, what if you are on the pole? Then lie, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, how do you not catch feelings? Catch a bag. Thank you, Princessa. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You got to catch a bag, man. You can't go for the man that you're going to have feelings for. You got to go for the man that has feelings for you and a bag for you. Okay. That's the combination. That's the winning combination. They come with a bag and feelings. You just collect the bag. All right. Because if you come in with too many feelings, they're going to literally feel like, okay, they're the prize. They're not going to have to work as hard for you. They're going to, you know what I'm saying? They have to have the feelings and the bag. That's what they present to you. All right. And over time, if you develop an emotional connection to them because they are a provider, because they're taking care of you, because they're doing the most for you, because they're proving themselves every day as worthy, then great. That's an emotional buildup and not an infatuation. And by that time, they have invested so much into you already. They like you 10 times more already. You know what I'm saying? So stop going for looks and butterflies and go for bags, and that man has more feelings for you than you do for him. Because that's the only way that they're going to invest in you properly and provide. You'll be doing too much. Now, when you're young and you're dating for fun, none of that stuff matters because you ain't going to marry them anyway, right? You're not trying to settle down with them anyway. But when you're getting ready to settle down and you're getting serious about relationships and stuff like that, you need to go for men that like you more. Mm-hmm. Hold on. What if he's over controlling and annoying, doesn't trust you, but has money? Okay, well, take the money until he's ready to realize that he's insecure about himself, and hopefully you'll have a replacement by then when you're sick and tired of it, or you will have a replacement that has more money. So collect while you can because it's not going to last long. Most controlling men have insecurities, and you're going to have to eventually replace them. So make sure you're replacing them with somebody that's secure in their manhood and they have more money. Okay, so be on the lookout. He should be insecure because he's making himself. He's literally phasing himself out by his own insecurity. And a lot of men don't realize this. When you're controlling and when you're insecure, you're literally phasing yourself out. Thank you, Kay, for the super sticker. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, men, I don't know if y'all are watching, but stop being so controlling and insecure. It just makes you look like you don't have it together. Okay, it's not very masculine. Mm-mm. Okay, and if you have a controlling person, you need to let other people know that how controlling that person is, just so you could have someone to know how that person is in case something goes down. Yeah, you need to tell people and let them know that other people know. That way they'll feel stupid and ashamed and they'll pull back a little bit. You know, it's like this. You can tell someone, you know, I told someone how controlling and insecure you were, and they said that's not healthy. They asked me what it is you're overcompensating for. Girl, call them out. If you just let them get away with it, they're gonna think it's okay. Call them out. Tell them you telling everybody that you can tell. It ain't gonna work if everybody knows. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Um, you said what? Mm, 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 mm. You said a lot of lives that men host on TikTok give controlling vibes. Yeah, but as soon as they're in front of a woman that's out of their league, they can't control nothing. That's the funny thing. The difference between men online and men in person is very different. Because if a woman can just turn to her left or turn to her right and replace him with another man that has the same amount of money or more, then what? Okay. Because that's all you literally have to do sometimes is just turn around. There's another one sitting right there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone asked if I'm a therapist. Nope. I don't have the patience to be a therapist. Unless you're a therapist or allowed to call you stupid and dumb and pick Misha, I don't think I will qualify as a good therapist. What do y'all think? Do you think a qualified good therapist with good reviews on Yelp is going to be calling people stupid and pick Misha? Or dusties? Or broke dust? Y'all think that makes a good therapist? It might, but that's not what qualifies a therapist. You know, a therapist can't tell you those things. They have to sugarcoat stuff. Okay. Ah, you said write a book. I have like several books on Amazon. Just go look up SheRaSeven, all one word. No, actually two words, Shera and then the word seven. Go look me up. I'm on Amazon. I got several books. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And if y'all are on YouTube, y'all know my books are in the description bar in the description. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know, I heard a lot of people are pygmishas and they change their content to empower women to be less pygmisha and get rid of dust. So, like, I've seen a lot of women change their direction over the years on their messages on their channels. Where they used to be all, oh, hold him down, cook for him, clean for him, scrub his toilet. Now they're, get money, make him pay all the bills. So, a lot of times people's mindset changes because people are not treating themselves certain ways anymore. So they're not allowing other people to treat them that way anymore. So their whole mindset and their dynamic changes. A lot of pygmies have grown tired and they've changed their ways. They've changed their message. Why? Because it wasn't beneficial. Okay. It ain't beneficial. Mm-mm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He just leave you crying here. What should you do to get revenge? Go get a man with some more money and get you some money, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's the best revenge is your paper, man. Or somebody else's paper that's gonna give you your paper and sprinkle, sprinkle. Always get your money, man. That's the best revenge. Nobody cares about anything else unless you're doing better than them or well, they don't care. Okay. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Also, another way to meet people that have money, let me tell you, your conversation is going to attract the money. So let's say you're out and about. You're at a bar, you're at a restaurant, you're somewhere. What you speak about, and people can hear you from the distance, like maybe a couple of people down from the bar. If what you're talking about is of interest to them and is not just, typical gossip or whatever, they're going to be more attracted to you for a conversation. So remember, don't discuss certain things at a bar. Don't gossip. Don't discuss politics or anything like that. Because a lot of times, a lot of people avoid those types of subjects. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. When I think about a man that's building his future so he can't talk much and plays the PS5, 22 years old, I think that you need to revisit him at 40 or 52 years old, and he might have it together by then. Okay? First of all, way too young, still a child, don't know what he wants in life. Priorities all out of order. Okay? And plus, at that age, he's supposed to be chasing his dream in his career, not women. He can't afford to marry you. If he got you pregnant, he can't afford to take care of no kids. So leave him alone and go get you an older man. Okay? That's a child, and you're dealing with a child. A 22-year-old playing video games don't want to be bothered by no woman who's trying to get married and have kids and move to the suburbs. Okay? Go get you a man that's ready for that. He's probably going to be his 40s or late 30s and not as attractive. Go get it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If he has a video game controller in his hand and doesn't have a stacked savings account and a career that's only going to increase, then he's not for you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What are y'all doing? Why are y'all dealing with these men that still play video games? If you're not 100% financially secure in your lifestyle that you actually want and are thriving for, you shouldn't have time to be playing all the video games. You should be trying to get several streams of income. Unless you're making money, playing in video games is not worth it. Okay, unless they're making money off of it, I don't think it's worth it. Okay. We love you, Shira. Thank you. How do you get over being embarrassed to ask for things? Just ask for it. Y'all ain't embarrassed to pray and ask God and Jesus and Allah and all them people for some money. The church ain't embarrassed to pass that collection plate around. You better get to asking. Look. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They said ask and you shall receive. Closed mouths don't get fed. I'm trying to read some of these questions. What if he was providing but now wants some payback? Fake Aunt Ethel your fake Aunt Ethel has to pass away suddenly so that you have a mourning period to where he can't ask you for nothing. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Whenever they start to want some payback, something happens that's out of your control. Fake Aunt Ethel will suddenly take a turn for the worse. So he would be insensitive to want any type of payback at that time if you're, mourning in need. Okay, so make it happen. Your Uncle Earl. Okay, somebody. I find that if it's a woman, people are more sympathetic. That's why I use Aunt Ethel. Fake Aunt Ethel. You could replace the name with any name that sounds appropriate, but you always have a fake aunt or a fake female relative because they get more sympathy. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Doo-doo-doo. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Dang, y'all asking some weird questions on TikTok. Hold on. You say your sponsor is really ugly. You don't know if you could take it. Girl. Girl, how ugly is he, girl? I don't know. Sometimes when y'all be telling me these dudes be ugly, I really can't imagine. So I don't know what level of ugly they are. So I really can't sympathize unless I know the level of ugly. How on a scale of 1 to 10 being the least ugly and a 10 being the most ugly. On a scale of 1 to 10 of ugliness, what is their level? You know how people be asking you rate how beautiful a woman looks? Let's rate how ugly this man is. A 10 being the ugliest. A 10 would involve some type of deformity. Let's just put it there. Somebody said a 9. All right. Okay, so he said, I don't know, because, like, how ugly is he? If he gives you a physical, a wrenching reaction, that's too ugly. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. If your body literally tenses up at his ugliness, that's not going to be good for you. So, um, unless you like tequila, I don't suggest you stick around because sometimes, if they're ugly, yep, some people are just there for the money and they don't care what you look like. But if you're one of those people that care a lot about, how ugly someone is, and you're just not there for their money, and your body literally reacts to their amount of ugliness, you need to get away. Because they're going to see it and they're going to be upset with you when they see you clench when they walk near. You're like, don't touch me. That's too ugly, man. But see, when you start to get in that little drink, the little shots of tequila, they don't look as bad, or you forget the ugliness. So unless you're a drinker, I suggest you get away. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, what if you're with an older man and he's too smothering? Okay, you got to do stuff he can't do. You got to fill your day with stuff that he's too old to do. Okay? Or he don't like doing. That way he can't smother you if you got to go do your stuff. You got to go run your errands, you know, do all the stuff that he can't do with you. And then tell him, you know, well, you know, we'll watch a movie later. The stuff he can do, you know what I'm saying? Okay, let me see what people are asking over here. A lot of y'all keep asking me about friendships. This shouldn't even be a problem. None of these should even be a problem. Girls, people are going to come in and out of your life. Just let them go when it's time for them to go. All right? As you level up, you're going to level up different types of people in your life, and other people are going to level out. So if they can't keep up with your level up, you know, wave and say, see you, you know, see you when I see you. It's not anything personal. Don't take anything personal. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you're students going on vacation, do we split? If it's a male student and a female student and you're a boyfriend and girlfriends, do you split? I'm not claiming him as my man if I have to pay. I don't care how old we are. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, he got time to save up. He could ask his mama for some money. All right. He could Uber. He could do something. So I know that's harsh because y'all are students. But he needs to have a reality check because in the real world, he gonna have to pay for women when he takes them out. If you pay for your own vacation, go with friends, not a man. Okay? You said, is love even real? I don't know. Ask a man that says that he loves you if he'll pay your bills. Then you can tell if it's real or not. Okay? If you want to know if love is real, ask a man who told you that he loved you if he'll pay your bills. That's how you're going to find out. Y'all didn't like that one, did you? Mm-hmm. You said your man is about to buy y'all a house, Amethyst Princess? Okay, ma'am. Congratulations. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. My shirt has white stuff on it. Yeah, I was putting on makeup earlier. It's probably some powder. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Got to dust off my shoulders. All right. Did you get surgery? No. Why do everybody think I got surgery? It's because of all them Who from Whoville posts that people be putting filters on me. Or y'all are watching old YouTube clips on TikTok from the past? No. No surgery, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. If y'all are my day ones from YouTube, I've been on here consecutively for 12 plus years straight. That means I haven't gone more than like 3 or 4 days without being on YouTube. There you go. So therefore, no surgeries, darling. Okay. I cut my hair because I had split ends and I cut them off. And I thought, you know, a mid-length wasn't cute, so I cut it into a bob. Because it was long, but I had split ends, and then I cut it to where the split ends were stopped, but it was an awkward length, so I just bobbed it up. Mm-hmm. Thank you. I, yeah, I only had the lip plumpers. That's all I had. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Hey. Huh? Your situationship just started messing with your new friend of mine. They don't know. Do I say something? Girl. Okay, so the video I'm on live on YouTube is called He Said No Strings. That's funny, right? So the video I'm doing on YouTube says he said no strings. So it doesn't matter. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's a situationship, ain't no strings. People can do what they want, obviously. If you accept that situationship, you accept the no strings. So don't care. What we accept, right? Don't accept it if you can't handle him dating whoever he end up dating or seeing. Okay. What if you look good and the one I like don't approach me? Then it doesn't matter because the one that likes you will approach you. And that's all that matters. Okay. The one you like may not always like you back. And so it's going to be a one-way thing. And you're going to, be the pick Misha of the relationship if they don't like you back. So I think a lot of young women don't realize this. Just because you like someone, don't mean they're going to like you back. Okay. Don't mean they're supposed to like you back or any of the above. The whole advantage is them liking you more than you like them. That's the entire advantage, not the other way around. Because then you'll just become a pygmisha. Think about this. If a man you actually liked a lot asks you to do something, you're going to have to do it, bam. Just like a good old pygmisha. Right? If a man you actually liked a lot asks you to get up and cook him some breakfast, you happen up out that bed to cook him some breakfast, right? But if you don't really like him like that, you're going to say, well, why don't you go cook us some breakfast, sir? Or let's order in. Thank you, Miss K. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You can't get with the one you like. You got to get with the one that like you if you want the advantage. I've had so many women say that they took a break from my channel, went and became a pygmisha. It didn't work out, and now they're back. And they've learned their lesson. So it's not about which one you like. It's about which one liking you. See, I think it's an older woman thing and a younger woman thing. It's like when younger women go out, they go out and they're looking at guys that they think are cute or hot or whatever, and they're saying, "Ooh, I like that one. I hope he comes up to me," or, I want that one. When you get older, you're like, okay, which one likes me and is gonna do for me and pay these bills? That's the one I want to approach. It's very different as you get wiser. Okay. It's very different. Yeah, start making better decisions. You said, how old am I now? I'm 45. I'm about to be 46. Okay, real friendships between a man and girl exist. Um, I think they could if the circumstances are they're not really attracted to each other in that way. Or, if there's a huge age difference and gap and they're not attracted to each other in a certain way, I think it could be possible. But if you're like near the same age and are attracted to each other, usually those types of feelings will take over. So it just depends on the age and the level of attractiveness that are between the two of you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But if y'all the same age and y'all look good or look good to each other, it's just a matter of time before y'all try to hook it up. Okay. Y'all be on the wrong live. I'm on two lives at once. I'm multitasking today. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What? You're going on a coffee date. Any tips? Yes, don't show up, darling. Know your worth. Cancel that. Y'all know the answer to that one. Y'all ain't dumb. Somebody said they going on a coffee date. What should they do? Girl, cancel. Don't show up. Suggest a real date. What? Coffee dates are cheap. Yes. Is it okay to meet a man in the bar if that's where you meet them at and not meet up with them at? Unless the bar is a restaurant and you can order food there. I don't think so. See, here's the difference. If he's asking you out on a date, he's taking up your evening. He's taking up your evening, right? That means he needs to feed you and entertain you. If he can't do that, then he shouldn't be asking you out. Thank you, Emma. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What about his properties? You don't just want to take his money, you want to take his yachts, mansions, sports cars from him and make them mine. Well, then you need to get married, man. And don't sign no prenup, Miss Emma. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get married and don't sign a prenup. That's how you're going to get it. All right. Duh. Who out here still going to coffee dates? No. Your husband wants you to do homeschooling and train and what? This sounds like a horror story. Hold on. Your husband wants to do homesteading. Okay, I thought that's it, homeschooling. Okay. And trailer living on limited funds. Found new man, he sent me roses and more. New now husband is upset. I secretly need a backup plan. What should I say to husband? Tell him that you go ahead. Tell him have fun on his homestead, but you need a better life. And if he doesn't want to make you happy, then he know what to do. Because somebody can't just decide what they want to do with their life if you're not on board with it, especially if you're his wife. So tell him, nope, we're not doing that. Or tell him, if you want to do that, then you ain't gonna do it with me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Some people aren't about that life. Some people are not about that life. Okay. I don't even know, like, what he wants, some chickens and stuff, and to live on the land, go off the grid. What he trying to do? He's scared or something? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Somebody said I'm cold as ice. It saves a lot of time and energy, though. Some people be wasting years of their life because they're a people pleaser and they just can't say no. Are there loyal men out there? If you ask them, they'll say yes. But if you ask women, they'll say no. So it's up to you. What you want to believe, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Um, he promised me a dinner date, but hasn't asked me out yet. Okay, well, that's your problem for believing him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When they ask you out, they're supposed to make plans then and there, and it's supposed to be very soon. A lot of times, men just want to see if you'll go with them to stroke their ego, to keep you on the phone and playing phone tag. And I was talking about this earlier in my YouTube video. Okay, y'all need to start taking action right away, like the next day or the same day or later that evening, or something like that. Because if y'all give these men too much time, they're either going to find a replacement, or they're going to say, well, I don't feel like spending that much money on dinner, or I just want to see if she would say yes if I could actually pull her. Sometimes that's all they need is a yes, and they can save their little dollars. Sometimes all they need to hear from you out of your mouth is that you will be seen in public with them in a public place at dinner, and that's literally enough for them. They don't even have to go through with the food or the dinner. So you never stroke their ego by saying yes right away. It's like, okay, well, we'll discuss that. We'll discuss that. You make them work for it, just like y'all need to make them work for that phone number. When a man asks you for your phone number, you make them work for it. When a man asks you on a date, you make them work for it so they actually want to go. Okay. Mm-hmm. Like if somebody says, "Oh, would you like to go to dinner?" It's like, I don't know. We'll see. Oh, thank you, G-Von. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or he'll say, well, I don't know. We'll see. That means you don't even know if you like enough to be seen out in public with them to eat yet. You don't know if they're worthy enough to be in the presence of your company for dinner. You make them work for that. You tell them no. Well, I'm busy. I'm busy right now, but we'll see. What kind of places do you like to eat? You make them work for it. You don't automatically say yes. So because think about it, all they need is to know that you'll go out with them. That's good enough for them sometimes. But if they literally have to work for it, they're going to actually think it's worth it. You said, how do you meet passport bros? Call Uber in the poor neighborhood. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Said I look good. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Good morning. How are you? Oh, you don't live in America? Okay, that makes more sense. I'm so sorry. Look for the bald head and the pot bellies. Look for the pregnant man with no hair. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Somebody was asking me how to find a passport bro so they can get them a passport. And I guess they were from another country. But I thought that they were in America. So I said, y'all heard me when I talked about them go call an Uber on the broke side of town. But if you're in a foreign country, just look for the pregnant bald man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. With the beach shirts. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Somebody said with the unkempt beard. Okay. They also like to yap about modern women as if they're old fashioned men. That term is hilarious. When these guys call us modern women, they can't call us modern women if they're not old fashioned. Now, can they? And old fashioned men are providers. Okay. So they call us modern women and we call them dusties. Okay, well, I guess that's okay. Because they're definitely not old fashioned. Ladies, join exclusive golf clubs and sit at the bar. Okay, Yamaya, sprinkle, sprinkle, yeah. Um, I remember a lot of times people that are part of really expensive country clubs, they'll just walk around all day drinking, playing golf, lounging around, eating at the little restaurants because they don't have nothing else to do. They're retired, they're rich, they got money, investments or whatever. So yeah, you could definitely meet some money there. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, I've had this office since like September or October, or one of them months in the fall. Mm-hmm. You said you followed my advice and already got a ring after 2 months. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, APS, girl, get it, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Congratulations. All right. Do I paint or do anything creative as a hobby? I do everything almost. I'm a woman of many trades. There's no hobby I probably can't do or haven't done. Okay. All right. Name one. I probably have the stuff to do it at my house and probably have done it. I went to culinary school. I have a degree in culinary arts. I went to mortuary college. I have a degree in funeral embalming and a certificate in funeral directing. Thank you, APS. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't do either one of those. How do you know when a relationship can't be saved? Um, when the person is no longer alive. Because anybody can save a relationship if they want it for a certain reason. You know what I mean? But if you just want to be in the relationship for the money, that's what you're going to be in it for. If you're trying to save it emotionally, then when both of y'all are done emotionally, that's when it's done. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because some people are in relationships for different reasons. Some people are in it for money. Some people are in it for emotional connection. When the both of the emotional connections are severed, then it's done. When one is there for the money and don't care about the emotion, then they'll drag it out, baby. They'll just keep collecting. So it just all depends on the type of relationship you have. You said you need both. Okay. Well, then it ends when, like, so which one are you willing to let go first? I don't know. So you can cook it once it's dead. Okay, ma'am. Yep. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, I don't have a job, baby. This is my job. I just have an office space. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I cut my hair. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Okay, these questions are repeating. So on to the next. I have 2 degrees, y'all. I don't use any one of them. Since people are asking me if I have degrees, I have 2 of them and I use 0 of them. Okay. But that doesn't mean I didn't learn anything. It just means that I don't use them. Okay. Do I think degrees are necessary? It all depends on what you want to do with your life. Like when I was young, I thought it was necessary because I thought if you go to school, finish school, get a career, enter the workplace, that everything is going to be fair and perfect. But then when you get into the work politics, the unfairness of the world, it doesn't really work out like you think it does. You know, men and women don't get paid the same salary. There are a lot of sexist people out there, you know, stuff like that. There is a lot of, you know, crazy people in the world, a lot of people that you don't get along with. So you never really consider all of that when you go get a degree. That is not going to be worth it. Dealing with all the BS that comes with working for someone else. So if you are going to, you know, if you're going to get a degree, I suggest looking into entrepreneurship first and foremost. After, you know, whatever you get the degree in. So for example, let's say you get a degree, open up your own company versus working for other people. That way you control more of the situation. So I was very young, so of course I couldn't open my own company. But I don't like working for other people. So the degrees were useless if you're not able to work for other people. Okay. But nowadays, if you get a degree that you could work for yourself, I think that's fine. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, I don't like working with people. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't have a job, darling. Unless y'all consider this a job. Y'all consider this a job? Okay. Well, no, I like it. I get to call people pick Mishas, Dusties, laugh, say sprinkle, sprinkle all day, get free products, entertain myself, joke around. I mean, it's fun for me. Yeah, I have an office space, but I really don't do it. I just, you know, this is my office space. I get stuff here. You know, like if somebody mails me something that I need to get, I have a little space here where I can get it or film and do whatever I want to do just for fun. Yeah, I don't do one-on-ones anymore. That was years ago. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you ask for divorce to pay bills he don't want to commit but still wanting to? Girl, I don't even know. I'll just go get another one. Like that's too much. Like your words, your sentences were complaints, so I don't know what you were asking. But just go get another one and get some money. That's always the answer. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone says, what should I do if a guy and his friend have been staring at you for 2 years? Nothing, ma'am. They're going to keep staring because they're supposed to do something, not you. Okay. He said that he loves free meals. Take him to the homeless shelter, to the soup kitchen. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How dare a man open his mouth and say he loves free meals? You know where to go. He gonna be looking around like, where are we going? This side of town look a little shifty. We going where the free meals at? Okay. See, Pygmisha would have sprang for some food or volunteered to cook for him. But me, I'm taking him to the soup kitchen, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Let's read some YouTube questions. No romance without finance. V says, okay. Shira's level up story video helped me to lose 50 pounds. I know that's right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. All right. Is it too late to be like you if we're 30? It's not too late, baby. Many women start their journey at whatever age they started at, and they become successful if they implement the information correctly. If they're able to apply the knowledge, yes. Okay. Where did I get my mindset from? How you view men and money. Um, my mindset came from loving myself on the highest level. And this was before I had kids. So, when you have kids, you love your kids too. But my mindset came from loving myself, not enough to not accept less from anybody. Thank you, Kibibi, for being a member. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So if you love yourself on the highest level, you're not going to take anything less than what you know you deserve in your life. You're going to treat yourself how you want other people to treat you. So if a man comes and offers you the least, you're going to absolutely say no. You know what I'm saying? So it starts with self-love and what you know you deserve in life. That's what it has nothing to do with the men. It has something to do with you as a woman and how you see yourself. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Thank y'all. Y'all follow this. This is my only TikTok over here. And y'all make sure y'all are subscribed to my YouTube channel if y'all are new. Thank you. How did my parents' relationship affect my relationship or my perspective? I don't think it did. I think I always knew that deep down inside, I always felt like I wanted a good lifestyle. And that's all I was going to have because like I was surrounded by people that leveled up, looked pretty all the time, had makeup, hair done, nice cars. That was just normal for me. My mom wore heels everywhere she went. She was always cute and dressed. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like how women in your life portray themselves, if they put their looks as a priority, you're going to do the same thing and you're going to attract men that have something to offer because you take care of yourself and you love yourself. Okay. Thank you, ZZ. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Provided sugar daddy ghosted and is trying to come back, charge him to come back, ZZ. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Charge him to come back. Tell him he owes you a shopping trip. And you'll meet him at the store. All right. You don't let them back in for free, ma'am. Tell them to meet you at such and such shopping place. There you go. If they want another chance, they'll be there. If they don't, have fun window shopping or shopping for yourself. or meeting somebody else that's going to take you shopping. How do I make my husband never think of getting a second wife? Spend all his money and be a big problem. If he can't handle you, he can't handle two. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't be his piece. Be his problem. All right, that's how you do it, man. When I used to go out to like eat at the Mediterranean places, you would see a lot of women that were, I guess, sister wives to one husband, and they would all go out to eat together. And you could tell they was all wives of the same person. And they all pretty much got along. There was some, you know, I don't know how, I don't, they looked more like besties than anything. They went shopping together. So I don't know the dynamic of that type of relationship, but I knew they had money and I knew they was rich. And I know that's the only way to be in any type of relationship where there's more than one wife. If y'all all can go shopping at the same time and dress like all the nice outfits, whatever. Hopefully the man don't look ugly. It's too ugly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I get to see things in different perspectives all the time because I go to different types of places. I see different types of people, different dynamics. Yeah. They all walking through the mall shopping. That looks fun to me. Let's go. Like I said, they have to have money. Can't be no broke man with several wives. Okay. What do you think about profile pictures? As long as your booty ain't the star of the profile picture, I think stay classy. All right. If I look at your profile picture from far away and all I can see is booty and eyelashes, then it's wrong. Okay. Do something different. Because like how when there's a really small profile picture and you're trying to see it, you got to like zoom in. But if you could see lashes and booty from far away without zooming in, it's the wrong type of profile pic. Okay. So make sure you're not doing that. Okay. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What? You said it's so hard to deal with a narcissist? Then stop dealing with them, man. The only reason that they are a narcissist is because you deal with them. Don't deal with them. Mhm. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mind sending me gifts on TikTok? Appreciate that. Am I religious? Only if it's beneficial to me at the moment. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. I'm like a pastor. I'm only religious when it benefits me at the moment, financially, darling. Okay. You said not a pastor. Y'all know it's true. Come on now. I'm just as religious as a pastor. Let's put it that way. That will clear everything up. The sad part about it is that's the truth. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all love the way I answer them questions, those religious questions, because you know y'all be laughing because it be true. All right. You said, how can you get your provider to take us on vacation? Get his credit card and book the trip and tell him to take them days off, or else he's going to get left behind. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. He is in love with you so much. How can you make this continue? If he's in love so much, how to make it continue? To ask for more, make him invest in you more. The more a man invests in you, the more they like you, and the more they want to stick around. So make them spend money, man. Ask them for some nice gifts, some jewelry, some diamonds, whatever else he need to give you. Make them spend. Okay. Because like sometimes those honeymoon feelings wear off. And if he hasn't properly invested into you financially, he's going to get bored and start looking around. But if he's bought you a bunch of stuff, is invested in you, is putting more towards you, you know, he's going to see you more as an investment. So make them spend, baby. Make them spend. Okay. What do I think of Shein clothes? I think if you mix and match them with whatever, I think they're cute. I mean, what do y'all think of clothes from, you know, stores? They all come from the same place. Look, you can find the same exact outfits on different stores, just different tags in the back. I've seen it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So just depends on where you're shopping. I got mad one time because I went shopping at this store that was super overpriced, and I saw the same exact outfit online on Shein. So it just depends on how much you're trying to spend, baby. They even have some of the same stuff on Amazon that they have on there, as well as different other stores. TikTok shop, wherever. And they even have the higher end Shein clothes now that a lot of boutiques shop at, and they just change the label on it. I go shopping enough to know, baby. You know that. And then, like, I see, like, a lot of high-end stores will sell their merchandise that doesn't sell in a certain time. They'll sell it to, like, Marshalls, TJ Maxx, Burlington, Saks Fifth Off, da da da. So you go to the expensive store, maybe Like a month later, you'll see it in Marshalls. Okay, for way less. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Plus, sometimes you don't live near close to the expensive stores. So it works out, to save money when they sell all their stuff to the other store. You just get it cheaper. Got the same outfit on as the next person, except you pay less. I don't know. Now, when someone offers to take you shopping, then you take them to the expensive store, okay, for the experience. But when it's your money, you shop wherever you need to shop, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You said I should become a Muslim with this mouse? Girl, you trying to get me got. Y'all know I will be worse. That lady that went to Pakistan, y'all know I will be worse than her. Oh, Niger, y'all know I'll be like worse than her. So no, y'all don't. I don't think so. How's she out there smoking cigarettes in the street, twerking, and saying she's Muslim? I don't. Is that what y'all be doing? Oh, Maria, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Maria. Appreciate you. I don't even do that. I don't even smoke and twerk. So I'm already ahead of the game. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You just ordered my book. Thank you. Um, Boss Lady. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Gail, for the super sticker on YouTube. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you for getting the book. It's on Amazon. You said, what if you have a provider in the mafia? Don't tell nobody, girl. What you doing? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get out while you can. Girl, don't you watch them movies? My books are on Amazon. Just type in Shira, the space bar, and then type out 7. My books will show up on Amazon, baby. Okay. What? Somebody said, how do they get money from a man and they're a lesbian? Just pretend you're straight and make sure you look cute. Sprinkle, sprinkle, duh. Pretend you're straight and look cute and get your money. Ask for some money. The questions I tell you. Somebody said, did your mom teach you this or did you teach me that? Y'all try to blame my mama for me? Mm-hmm. He said, no, thank you. Should you shoot your shot to a man you like online with money? Yes, if you're a man yourself. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you're a masculine woman, if your name is Pygmisha, or if you're a man yourself, definitely shoot your shot. That's a masculine term. You understand that, right? If you're a feminine woman, you will attract the man that is attracted to you who wants to provide for you. But if you go around shooting your shot, that's very masculine. Because think about this. A man doesn't have to like you or be interested in you or attracted to you to sleep with you. And after they've shot their shot, they can get up and walk away, leave, do whatever they want. And then when you feel some type of way about it, they can say, well, I didn't even like you. I didn't ask you out. You found me. I'm the prize, A, B, C, and D. So that's why we don't shoot our shots, because it's a masculine thing. That's why we attract and we don't chase. So it's not okay to shoot your shot as a feminine woman. But if you're a masculine woman looking for a feminine man to go 50-50 with, bill with, or if you're looking for dust, or a man that's not going to respect you and think that you value yourself as an attractive woman that should be pursued, then definitely shoot your shot. But if you feel that you are worth more than that, then I would choose to attract instead by getting up, looking cute every day, putting your makeup on, doing your hair, maybe post a little picture, you know what I'm saying? If they notice you, they might start to chase you. They might get in your DMs. They might start liking your pics, you know? So that's how we do. We attract, we don't chase. Don't ever chase no man, baby. Okay. Don't chase no man. You'll thank me later. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. So I don't know what somebody asked. Is it too much posting myself every day? I post myself almost every day, and countless people post me 20 times a day on their own different pages. That's why I'm everywhere you scroll. Post yourself up, man. Who else gonna post you? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Post yourself, yes, looking good. You know, I notice people like don't post themselves as much. They'll share a story or something. But if you're building something, if you're creating something and you want to look good and put posts on your page, you can delete them at any time. Just post them if it makes you feel good. Okay. You said if I were single, you would put me on with your uncle. Your uncle got some money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Somebody trying to hook me up in the comments. Okay. He said he is rich. Ari said he's rich. Girl, what'd he do? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm getting ready to go in a few minutes, y'all. He owns a landscape business. Okay. Well, what's rich to you, ma'am? Is he a multimillionaire? Oh, Cassidy, sprinkle, sprinkle. Husband grumpy lately. How to get him to chase by ignoring him, getting dressed, and going out and do what you need to do, ma'am. Just go run your errands, get dressed, look cute, do what you got to do. Okay, ignore him. It's not about him. It's about you. Oh, multimillionaire. Okay. Okay, okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, he would make a good candidate. Thank you for considering me. Appreciate you. Okay. You said, why do men stare but not approach? Because they don't have the masculinity to approach and they fear rejection. Or maybe they broke. Okay. If they're not broke, they lack the masculinity to cross the room and approach. All right. We don't need them. What if you're dating a rich man, but he don't want to give you cash, just flies you out and pays for everything? Okay, what is pay for everything? Like food, shelter, water, plane tickets? Is that everything? Everything that caters to him and he's paying for? Is he paying your bills? Is he paying for your car note? What's everything? He paying everything? Then you need to make up some fake bills, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Okay. I don't know. He unfollowed you once you started posting. Well, he's too insecure and controlling, man. You don't want that. What? Is he married? Is he insecure? You think other men? You think you trying to catch other men? Tell him if he gave you enough money, he wouldn't have to worry about it. See, for me, if a man starts acting insecure and all this kind of stuff, it just lets me know that he's nitpicky and he's too feminine for me, and I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? He probably picks stuff and separates stuff on his plate and everything. Nope. Bye bye. You said what? Yeah, like what happened to the real men out there that's not insecure and, you know, nitpicky and trying to control people all the time? Whenever someone literally tries to control people all the time, it means like there's something is wrong with them. They're insecure. Like what's missing? Like what's happening? You got a little pee pee or something? What's happening? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. What do you do when you go to restaurant or bars alone? You feel so awkward, ma'am. That's how people meet each other. They go out alone. And other person walks up to them and introduces themselves. It's not a weird thing. Get used to it. Enjoy your drink. Sit there, enjoy the ambiance. Look cute as if you're enjoying, sitting there and, people watching or whatever. Someone says take a shot. Yeah, we got to do better than feeling awkward being by ourselves. You should be your own best company. Because if you're having a good time by yourself and somebody's watching you at the bar, they're going to like, oh, she looks like she's having a good time by herself. She looks like she needs some company. Let me go approach her. She looks like an interesting person. You know what I'm saying? So it's easier to meet people when you're out by yourself versus with a group of people, a big group anyway, because they're less likely to be intimidated and approach you. So go out alone. I never feel awkward. I don't even like talking to people that much unless it's beneficial. So going out alone is perfect. um, Thoughts on friends who get offended by what you post. Hit dogs get no, hit dogs holler. That's my. If you ever heard that phrase, hit dogs holler, it means that they're offended because they think that it applies to them. All right. Hmm. I would say, well, why does it offend you? Do explain. Mm-mm. Thank you, sprinkle, sprinkle. How to stop loving someone? How to control emotions when you see him? Realize he don't love you, baby, and you are the only one in love. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And your love was wasted, so stop wasting it even further. Okay. Love yourself. Redirect it back to yourself. See how you can love yourself better so that the next time you meet someone, they can see how much you love yourself so they can love you as well. Put it back to yourself. Thank y'all for the gifts. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know, when a woman truly loves herself, she don't waste nothing else extra on someone who doesn't feel the same or more for her. She knows her value. She doesn't pine after someone who doesn't. That's dumb. If he doesn't know your value and he doesn't love you, why are you wasting your time and energy on him? He doesn't see you. And if you see you, you're not going to be in love with anybody who doesn't know your value. Okay, so love yourself. Put all that energy back into you. Level up. Do what you got to do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. A lot of people don't understand what it means to love yourself. It means not dealing with stupid stuff. Some people thinks it means, oh, to treat yourself good, to make sure you're taken care of, to tell yourself nice things. No, it means don't deal with stupid stuff. Don't deal with people that don't see the value in you. That's also what it means. Okay. It's not all love and light. It's on to the next, baby. It's get out of the way, sir. It's I'm too good for you. Okay, it's some of that too. It is. It's a lot of that. Okay. Y'all loving my short hairstyle. Thank y'all. I appreciate it. Keep getting all these compliments. I never thought that that would happen once I cut it, but thank you. He said how to deal with a cheater, but he ain't dusty. Charge him. Get your shopping list together. Get your wish list together. You want to upgrade your vehicle? You want to upgrade your car? You want a new watch? You want some purses? You want a shopping spree in a luxury shopping center? What you want, ma'am? What's it gonna cost for his forgiveness? Oh, Barbara, thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hey, Shira, is dating multiple men allowed, and how do you manage it? Of course it is. Duh. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You manage it by dating on different sides of town, totally different types of men, but they all gotta have money. Sprinkle, sprinkle, and switch your wig for every date. Switch your wig, man. I have a couple of wigs, man. Switch your wig, ladies. If you're going to date several men, date on the other sides of town, switch your wigs up and date different types of men. That way y'all ain't gonna run into each other. Okay. Mm-hmm. Have a roster. Deal with who you want to deal with. Release the ones who ain't spending. There you go. How do you get over feeling guilty if a man pays for you? Pay for him, and the next one after that, and the next one after that, and see how you feel then. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How you gonna feel then, man? Would you rather feel dumb or guilty? And why do you feel guilty? Do you feel sorry for this man? Is he broke? Is he poor? Are you taking from him? Can he not afford to even date? Why would you feel guilty for letting a man pay for you to eat or to go out on a date or some bills? Don't he want you? Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Impress you and provide? Why would you feel guilty for allowing a man to be a man? That's my question. I don't know. Okay. If you feel guilty, it's because you know he ain't got it. So I'll date men with money instead. Then you won't feel guilty at all because they got it. You dating broke man, of course you feel guilty. You take it from the poor. Now, don't date nothing broke. Oh, Jade, sprinkle, sprinkle. Shira, I have a difficult time allowing men to pay for me or trying to get them on board with the mentality. You're 21. Okay. Well, you're not supposed to try. You're supposed to give them the option. And if they take it, they take it. If they don't, move along, sir. This is the mentality that you need. You're not the convincer. They are. Okay. And I learned this a long time ago. Say what you say. If they can't do it, next. Why? Because the right one will. The one that likes you more, they'll have no problem proving themselves, doing what you need them to do. Okay? Because I told y'all when I was young, I did this. I said, if you can't do it, you can't do it. Move. Oh, well, you're never going to find anyone. Okay, well, whatever. Found him 2 weeks later. Because if you were wasting time with the one trying to convince him to do A, B, C, and D, and he never was going to do it in the first place, you're going to miss the one that will do it. So dismiss them quickly. They're in your way. They ain't going to do it anyway. So what you really need to do, have your high standards, say what you say, the right one will get you what you need to have. Okay? They like you, they're going to take action right away. If they're playing games, they're going to try to convince you to change your standards. Okay? Because they can't reach them. Or they're going to tell you you're never going to find it, which means they can't give it to you, period. So bypass. You don't compromise with dust. You don't compromise with people that can't do what you need them to do. Either they can or they can't. Get out the way. That's the mentality you need to have at 21 years old. Man. You young, you in your prime, you can say stuff like that. If I can say it at my age, I know you can say it at yours. And I was saying it at your age too, man. So keep it real. Shira, your next book should be on Stop Being Nice, a Nice Girl. These ladies are doormats. Naive and too nice. They need a boot camp 101. Thank you, ma'am. That's Rosie Rose. Yes, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I have realized that men literally count on you being nice as a woman. They count on you being nice because their game don't work if you're not nice. If you're a people pleaser and you're too nice, these men's game don't work and they have to come correct. So if they really like you and they really want you, they have to take action. But if you're nice, they think that they can convince you. They think that they can talk you into it. They think you're just going to be a people pleaser and say yes because you've been trained that way. If you say nope, can't do it, get out the way, let a real man come through. You don't have to say those words, but if you imply that, they're going to start to take action. They're going to take a different approach. They're going to change their approach. Well, before the answer was no. Now it's maybe. Now let's see. Well, I can't do as much as you asked for, but I can do A, B, C, and D. They start changing their standards because you won't change yours. You see? So all of a sudden it's no, I don't want this. Okay, maybe. Okay, I can do A, B, C, and D, but I can't do as much as you need be. But maybe I can try. They keep changing it because you won't change yours. If you don't budge, they have to switch positions and switch perspectives in order to get what they want. You see? But you don't budge, because if you budge, now you're switching your position and your standards to give them. Now listen to me. To give them what they want for free. Don't make sense, do it. So understand your power as a woman and keep your standards high. If they can't do it, move out the way. Know the red flags. When they start to try to change your standards, they're not the one. And you're not supposed to be super nice to them. You can be kind, considerate, but you don't be a people pleaser, and you do not change your standards no matter what. You can be nice about it. It's like, oh no, well, I like what I like. That's just what it's going to be. So sorry. Well, I do love to go shopping. I love to go shopping. That's something that I really enjoy doing. Oh, a nice dinner. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm fasting. But there's some nice shops over there. Okay, see? Here you go. You said get a backbone. Exactly. Stop being people pleasers, because you end up giving away too much stuff for free, too much time, and too much energy. You can be nice and firm. You said, why do you keep getting cheated? Because you probably date only men, right? They all gonna cheat, girl. Just get their money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you knew a girl who had a mafia boyfriend, and she was afraid. Just like on that movie Sister Act. Girl, she had to go hide out in the nun convent, running from them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That was a good movie though. Um, you said the lesbians cheap too. Well, then just get y'all's money, ma'am. I don't know why y'all keep looking for fidelity. I don't know why people looking for it when money is more valuable. Okay, you can't take fidelity and quadruple it and flip it and get interest on it, man. You can't do none of that with that. Go get the money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hmm. How do you not get attached to someone? Have very conditional standards. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And have several. What do I do in my free time? Shop. Go out to eat, shop, hang out with my kids. Thank you, A Future. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Take my kids shopping, take my kids out to eat. You said no cooking? That's not spare time if you got to work. Okay. Someone said, what do you do in your spare time? Fun things. Okay. Thank you. I think I already said that. Thank you, girl. What do you say when a man says you only care about money, not me? And ask him if you were if I was ugly, would you care about my looks or me? Okay. If you were ugly man, would they care about you or your looks? Would they be seen in public with you if you didn't have looks? The same way you ain't gonna be seen in public with them if they ain't got no money or spending money, right? Same thing. Tell him to go date someone that likes him for him, and they probably gonna be ugly or his own age. Sprinkle, sprinkle, because they be forgetting. These dumb men are so dumb. They think a beautiful woman is supposed to like them for them when they sit up there looking ugly. No, the whole reason why you got up every day and got paid was so that a woman will deal with you because you know you ugly, or you know one day you get old and you definitely eventually have to fork over that money to deal with anything that's younger than you or more attractive than you. Otherwise, go get you a woman your own age. Y'all read the newspaper together and go eat breakfast at IHOP and Denny's. All right, and feed the ducks at the pond afterwards. I don't know. But don't come over here telling young women that they only like them for money. Duh. Duh. Own it, ma'am. If you don't own it, they can manipulate you because you're being too nice. You know why they're there. So, well, you should just go date someone your own age then. Okay? Go date someone that's more like you, that you have more in common with. And maybe they'll like you for you. Oh, you can't impress those women? Well, you're not doing a good job over here either. Fork out the money. Right? Men do know what it is. They're just trying to convince you to revert back to your doormat status and be nice and give in. No. Nice women finish last, baby. Tell them what it is. And you know what? You're going to help out the next woman if it don't work out with you because they're going to be so scared to say the same thing to the next chick because they think they're going to say the same thing back to them. You need to put them in their place one good time. And if you're thinking it and you're similar to whoever they're talking to next, the man knows that the woman is probably thinking the same thing as the woman was thinking that, clocked him. So he's going to try a different approach. So you're going to help women in the future for it. So you need to tell them, look, go date somebody your own age then. Get out of my face. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go date someone in your own tax bracket, okay? Oh, Pale, sprinkle, sprinkle. You're with a rich man, but have a dusty on the side. Ooh, why? Don't do that. Don't ever do that. Oh, never lay down with nothing broke, man. Your boyfriend walked in on us. Oh my gosh, don't ever do that. Why was you laying down with a dusty? Okay, this story keep getting worse. Your boyfriend is cheating on you too. What do I say? Okay, Payo, go to the mirror and say you stupid to yourself. Break up with the dusty. And go get you a man with some money, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle, because you're doing everything wrong. You don't lay down with brokenness, and you don't risk. I don't know if your boyfriend is a provider. whether he's cheating or not, but you don't risk a provider for some dust. Unless you got your own money, then you do whatever you want to do. But ma'am, don't lay down with the dust. Don't lay down with dust. You could do better. I believe in you. Okay? Start over. Love yourself more. Okay? Love yourself more. Get up from the dust and go level up and go find somebody that has some money. Okay? Look, if you're trying to cheat on somebody, don't cheat on somebody with no dust. You always level up when you cheat. Otherwise, you're stupid. Oh, a future sprinkle, sprinkle. What if they say you can't do it for yourself? Say, I don't have to do it for myself. I got too many other people trying to do it for me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And when I get ready to do it for myself, I'm going to have the savings and the funds in order to do it. Because everybody is going to do for, everybody can do for me already. I don't need, tell them you don't need them. When you have a roster and you know your value and you know your worth and you know what you can get, they can't tell you nothing. Okay? Because the next person will give it to you. The next person will give it to you. If you believe one person, if you believe one person and you sit there and you let that person's opinion be your truth, you're never going to find your truth. You're never going to find someone that's going to give it to you if you sit there believing the one that can't. If he can't do it, he don't know how to do it. But somebody else will. So you say, oh, don't worry about it. I can get it from somewhere else. And then I can get it for myself. Okay. Okay, your hair, this is my best look. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate that. So we're not listening to them. It's only what we want. It's our standards. They are there to meet them or get out the way. That's literally it. If they have the nerve to approach us, then they need to have the nerve to impress us. And if they can't do that, move. Okay? They don't need to give us no lecture about what we can do and what we can't do. If you can't do it, move. We didn't ask you all that. It's like, we didn't ask you all that. If you can't meet the standards, get out the way. It's not a discussion, sir. Goodbye. Exactly. Like, and there's nothing wrong with the man not being able to meet the standards. If he can't do it, he can't do it. I ain't gonna be mad at him. Okay? Don't be mad at them. They tell you they can't do it. Move along. Don't take it personally. Just like, okay, well, thank you for letting me know. Goodbye. Okay? Never be upset that they can't meet your standards. They can't meet them. It's not their fault. Just move along. They're not there yet. I don't know. You're not the one. I don't know. Just move along. Do you have a job? If I make up a place, are y'all gonna call up there and try to get me fired? Oh, Shaquila, sprinkle, sprinkle. Shira, how do you start dating? You're 23, want to start dating providers. Is there any way than going to bars and meet up? Yeah, go to the rich side of town, walk around during the daytime, during the AM hours, go to Whole Foods, go walk around, go to the gym over there, join something over there, join the Rotary Club on the rich side of town. Well, I don't know if y'all have a Rotary Club where y'all are. Yeah, go walk around like in the parks in the nice side of town, go to the museum, do your shopping over there, make friends over there, and maybe they can introduce you to people over there, etc., etc. You'll meet them. It's a numbers game, and it's only a matter of time. A Rotary Club is like community meetings where people in the community get together and discuss whatever community things that they're discussing. And a lot of time they do happy hours or have guest speakers that are like politicians or lawyers or doctors or whatever. And you can like mix and mingle with certain people in the community or with these speakers and guests and whatnot. And you get like weekly invites or monthly invites to mixers and stuff like that. So make sure you're joining the Rotary Club in the rich zip code. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Try it out. Just go to your search bar, type in Rotary Club, or first type in richest zip code in your city. Then type in Rotary Club with that zip code, and then go join. There you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Somebody said, what is a happy hour? I don't know. They might not have happy hour in some countries. Okay, so it's where you go have a little drink and a little appetizer at a little restaurant bar after work or during the hours between 3 and 6 p.m. A lot of people go there after work, so they don't have to sit in traffic, and they like socialize and mingle. Okay, I don't know. I guess in some countries they do something else if they don't like partake in the alcohol. Maybe they do hookah or something. I don't know. Or drink juice. I don't know. Or have tea. What y'all be doing? What do y'all do to socialize in places where y'all don't drink alcohol? Like I've always wanted, y'all do hookah? Oh, it's turned the wrong way. Mm-hmm. Drink tea? What y'all be doing? Drink coffee? Okay. Tea time, coffee. Play tennis. Okay, I'm talking about like to unwind, like after work. Do you do hookah? Back in the day when I was young, hookah became real popular in the States. Yeah, girl, I did a couple of, I did it a couple of times. Okay. I did it when it first came out in the States, like in the early 2000s, y'all. The early 2000s. Late 90s, early 2000s, okay. He said, have I, what? Do I believe in astrology? Only if it's beneficial to me at that moment in time. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What? How have you been? I've been good. Where to find a rich man in NYC? I don't know. Where the rich side of town, isn't that Manhattan? Go over there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Is it okay for a woman to hate men and only think they're good for money? I don't think women hate men. I think that women understand men, and in order not to get emotionally attached to one, they have to focus on something else that's beneficial. I don't think it's hate. I think it's wisdom. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. So, for example, if women hated men, they wouldn't be with them. They wouldn't procreate with them. They wouldn't have their children. They wouldn't marry them. If it weren't for money, I don't even think women would be with men mostly or stay with them. So I think money is a good way to keep the population growing. I think money is a good way to keep men and women still, marrying and being together. Because if there was nothing but broke men out here roaming around, there would just be a big homeless society of men walking around. So if women hated men, they wouldn't even deal with them for money. They just get their own money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But it's an added bonus because men are supposed to be providers. They're supposed to provide. So a man without money is incomplete. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sorry, it's just the truth. Y'all know it. What? All right. Why are there rich men that give you nice things on first dates, then never speak to them again? Because they're rich and they're generous and they're nice, and they probably have several other women that they deal with. They could be married. They might have just wanted to do something nice for someone one day and brighten their day. You never know. Maybe they're not looking for a relationship, but those are the best ones because you're getting free stuff. On to the next. Like, if they really like you, they would have called you. And I think it's wonderful that they're not wasting your time and you ain't wasting theirs. You get a gift out of it. Wonderful. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Y'all be thinking too much. Remember, people don't want to waste your time either if they value it. I mean, you got to look at stuff from different perspectives. Like if someone values your time, they give you a little nice gift and then they don't waste it any longer because they don't see it going anywhere. Be thankful for the gift and move along. Like, I'm happy people don't waste my time. You said Rotary Club membership starts at $350 and you need a referral by a member. Okay, well, that's worth it if you're gonna meet somebody with some buku bucks. All you gotta do is find the member on Facebook and friend them up. Start liking all their pics. Girl, where you live at? Girl, that's a cute dress. Oh, you part of the Rotary Club? Let me in. Sometimes they'll waive the fee if they like you. I think it's worth it if you're gonna be around like rich socialites and community activists in the rich part of town, in the rich area. It'll give you a chance to go to galas, invites, and whatever. All you gotta do is get on Facebook. They own it on Facebook or Instagram. Do your research. Find all the former speakers. Find the people that are in charge of it. Go find them on Facebook. They usually have a Facebook themselves. Go over there, click like, talk to everybody, get in them DMs. If you're gonna be a pick me, you should do it socially and get in there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'll tell y'all another way to get some money too. Look, back in the day, cause y'all be sleeping on Facebook. Okay, y'all need to get back on Facebook, and I'm gonna tell you why. The older men are on Facebook because they don't know how to operate no TikTok. Okay, let me tell y'all, get back on Facebook. Go look up flying lessons, pilot, flying, private airports, those little groups that they create for pilots and stuff. You can meet people that have planes, all this kind of stuff. Yeah. There'll always be them old men posing next to their little plane. Then they be liking your pics after you join the little club about the flying of the plane and stuff. You get you some AI pics with yourself next to a plane too. Voting groups, exactly. Go to Facebook. Them old people on Facebook. That's all they know how to work. Okay, go get back on Facebook. Go join the yachting clubs on Facebook. They have like groups, the pilot clubs. What else? The golf clubs, the golfing, the pickleball ones, but golfing will probably be better. Go get back in there, girls. Get your little Facebook together. And plus, I think they pay you to post on there now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Mm-hmm. Do we act interested in golf? Yes. You get your little golf outfit, you put it on, you go outside where some grass is, and you take a picture, ma'am. Okay. Instead of posing with booty and lash pics, get out there and get you a golf skirt, a little polo shirt, and be in front of a tree with some grass, and you're good. You're gonna be good to go. Okay. If you live in the South, if you live in Texas or wherever, get you a little horse ranch group, the equestrian group, the cowboy rodeo group. Get over there too. Okay. Sure. How do you ask a man that likes me to pay for my bills? Huh? Oh, how do you ask a man to just ask him if he likes you? It's like, bring up Aunt Ethel, the fake aunt, whose bills you have to pay for. I had to pay my fake Aunt Ethel's bills this month, and now I'm struggling to pay mine. So hard taking care of, her. Sometimes I have to sacrifice my stuff and look sad. And he's like, well, how much are your bills? Then you tell him and triple it or double it so you can have some shopping money too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. That's manipulation. Okay. Women have been manipulating since day one. Okay. If men can blame the entire fall of society on a woman, I think it's okay to manipulate them for a little bill money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. It's all about perspective. If you just got your equal rights to have a bank account in 1972, I think you were good. You can manipulate a little bit, ma'am. If you don't have control over your own body in your own country, I think it's you can manipulate a little bit, ma'am. Get your money, ma'am. Stop thinking too highly and moral in a world that's unfair. You can't play fair in no unfair world. You cannot play fair in an unfair world. Okay? They did a study with AI. They taught AI how to play games like chess and stuff. And the more they played the game, the smarter they got. The smarter they got, the more they cheated. The more AI cheated, the smarter it got. The more it manipulated and cheated, the smarter it got. Why? Because that's how it wins in an unfair situation. It really is interesting. You just study it. They're like, okay, well, I want to win, so let me do A, B, C, and D. Even though it's not moral, but neither was suppressing women. That's not moral. Neither was blaming the fall of society on women. That's not very moral either. Taking away the rights of a woman, that's not very moral either. But hey, we get by manipulating. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, I'm always make it make sense. You said men are the biggest manipulators. Exactly. Play the game, but play it better. In a society where they blame women for the downfall of mankind, where they say you're unclean if you are shedding your the lining of your uterus for not giving birth that month, that actually got them to the planet. If they just gave you your right to have a checking account in 1972, if you don't get paid the same as a man for doing the same job, ma'am, do what you got to do. Get your money. All right. I remember my mom telling me stories. Girl, we couldn't have a bank account. Until 1972, we had to put our money in the mattress. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Really, I know a lot of y'all don't know that, but it's true. You couldn't have a bank account unless you had a husband sign his name up on it. You couldn't have your own. Like, yeah. Ask your grandma. Or your ask your grandma. She'll tell you. Okay. Yeah, my hair is short now. I cut it. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Y'all getting me worked up over here. No, I didn't mean to like say that it, some people don't like manipulation. They don't like it. But they don't even realize that they're being manipulated most of the time. So I just wanted to be sure that people understood. Okay, 1974. Thank you, Miss Lotus. She fact checked for me. Okay, maybe it was 1974. Thank you, ma'am, Miss Lotus. She said it wasn't until 1974. So that's even worse. That women could not have their own bank accounts. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'm just trying to give y'all a perspective on things. Y'all can do what y'all want with it. You said every man wants to be manipulated and seduced. Exactly. If you can get a man to do what you need him to do willingly, y'all both win. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh, thank you, Miss 1010. Okay, Brandy says her co-worker hate her because she stays sprinkle, sprinkle all the time. Because you say sprinkle, sprinkle all the time? Okay, well, in the words of 50 Cent, let them hate and watch the money pile up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. If you confront a man's bad behavior, he changes it, but later found out he cheated, what to do now? Charge him, man. If you charge a man for bad behavior, he's less likely to do it. Just like if you're driving and you get stopped for speeding and they hand you a ticket, you're less likely to speed again in the future. I mean, you might do it, but you're less likely to do it, right? So you need to charge him, give him a ticket for cheating, and make sure it's whatever you need him to do for you. Like fill up a cart, go to the mall, go to the car dealership, upgrade your car. You know what I'm saying? Don't let people get away with stuff like that for free, especially if you gonna take them back. You better make them pay. Make them pay if they want to stay. You said how to seduce a cop to get out of a ticket. Girl, most of the time they already got you on the video, so they can't. Unless they're coming with a warning first, then that's the only way. Look good every time they get look good. Every time they stop, you can't go nowhere looking like who did it and why. How to join a country club without living around that area. Um, I don't know, is that possible that you can join a country club without living around? I think some of them let you. I'm not sure. You have to check their rules and what guidelines or whatnot. Someone says Google and search different locations. True. Thank you. Oh, thank y'all for the gift, Amy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I gotta go in a few minutes, y'all. But thank y'all so much. Everybody on TikTok, everybody on Instagram, YouTube. I don't have enough devices in the office to go live on 3. We have to do 2. All right, y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'll see y'all soon. Bye. Thank y'all, everybody on YouTube. I gotta go, but I might be on my other channel soon, within the next 10 minutes. So if y'all want to come over there, you know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank y'all, everybody who donated. Make sure y'all click the like button, subscribe. If y'all want to join my Patreon, it's linked in the description bar. Join tier 2 and up, and you can message me, and I'll answer you back within a day or 2. And I'll see y'all soon. Bye.